Ladies and gentlemen, we'd just like to take the time to observe a moments of silence for one of our fallen soldiers, a fallen comrade in the field, that of Randall Shaky Robinson. And certainly the Grenada Football Association, the organizers of this, the 4th edition of the Wagiti Cup, extend condolence to the family. And certainly from the Grenada Coca-Cola Company, the management and staff of the Grenada Bottling Company Limited extends condolences to the family and loved ones of our dear Randolph Shaky Sampson. Shaky carried a positive, energetic spirit and bred life into all undertakings in our company. We valued his contribution to the marketing team and to the overall GBCL family is well appreciated. Shaky, your family, that's the GBCL, loves you and will miss you. Again, a moment of silence for one of our fallen soldiers, comrades and supporter of this beloved sport, Randolph Shaky Sampson. We want to say thanks to all the sponsors that have come on board for this fourth edition of the Pure Grenada Cup.
Good afternoon wherever you are, and welcome to the live broadcast of the finals of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, an event put on by Mega Force Promotions in conjunction with the Grenada Football Association, and brought to you compliments TNR Communications, the entire production team, to bring you this live wherever you are, in the diaspora, in the region, in Grenada, unable to come on down here at the National Stadium. My name is Leslie Smith, and I'll be bringing the live commentary to you from the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium, right here in Spice Capital, downtown St. George. It's the third place playoff between the Big Parish Stars and the team from St. David's. From St. George's, the Royal Cannons. The Royal Cannons being coached by Anthony Modeste, and Leon Cal is the coach for the Big Parish Stars. The referee today, McManahan Bido, and he would be presiding over today's game. And that looks like the first goal of the match, a goal scored here by the Big Parish Stars. moments ago. And a bad miss there by the goalkeeper, giving away that quite easily. So it's 1-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. A goal scored within the first 10 minutes of play, I would think. As we just pick up the commentary here for you at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. 1-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. It's the third place playoff. The Big Parish Stars would have been defeated by St. Patrick's Crown City Stars. And St. Mark's would have gotten better of the Royal Cannons on the way to the finals later on this afternoon. Big Parish Stars again looking to make it 2-goal up, but some defensive work here. The shot comes in now. It's a good one, but to the left of the uprights, and not really troubling the goalkeeper that much. Shot with some venom as well. So Big Parish Rising Stars really enjoying the greater possession in the early minutes of this encounter, and already up 1-0 as the Royal Cannons under the tutelage of Nixon Modest looking to come down the left-hand side. Jason Belfort, the captain for the Rising Stars, makes a very easy take on this occasion. It's good to have football at the National Stadium. Quite a small crowd on here for the moment. We expect much more people to come on down to the stadium for the finals, and of course for the reggae show that's going to take place right after the final game. So if you're home and you're thinking about somewhere to go this afternoon, the National Stadium is one of your options to witness great football action and also a great reggae show later on tonight. So Justin Belfont, the captain, he's in goal for the Big Parish Stars. We also have Ray Alexander, Darrell Pear, Jamal Ray Charles, Stefan Abraham, Owen Smith, Neil Rennie, Giovanni Andrew, Jamal Rocastle, Cedra Lewis, and Keishon Clark. So second goal comes in here from the Big Parish Stars. The moment you take your eye away from the game, something happens, and on both occasions, I must admit I missed the goals, but it's the second goal for the Big Parish Stars. It looks like Jamal Ray Charles here in a tussle here. Ball picked up and the shot comes in. Goalkeeper again. Didn't have much of a chance, but Jamal Ray Charles picked up the ball just above the penalty spot. Had a cracker. Goalkeeper had no chance whatsoever. And goal number 2 for Jamal Ray Charles for the Big Parish Stars. It seems as though it's going to be a goal spree here, a goal rampage by the Big Parish Stars. It's already 2-0 inside the first 15 minutes of play. Royal Cannons have their work cut out for them, but we know Nixon Modest and his team, they're very resilient and they know how to bounce back and to recover from situations like this. And it's very early to call this one, but Royal Cannons, with their backs against the wall now, would have to dig very deep. Royal Cannons, the lineup here, we have Rain Williams, he's the goalkeeper. Kwesi Theodore, Quasim Theodore, Jonathan Williams, Voss Robertson, Trevor Williams, Ryan Griffith, Dion Phillip, Rikel Charles, Kobe Thomas, and Johan Alexander. Royal Cannons along the left-hand side here. Let's see if they can make something out of this situation here. Playing for the throw. Throw quickly taken. Cross comes in here now, but it's the defense of Paradise who clears from Big Parish Stars, I beg your pardon, who clears this one away. It's now in the center circle here with the Royal Cannons. Been compressed here, the Royal Cannons giving away the ball easily. Jamal Ray Charles pulling back very deep here now with this one. Professional player for the Big Parish Stars. That's Irvin Smith here doing some work in the midfield for Big Parish Stars. Still with Big Parish Stars out on the right-hand side. Enjoying a lot of possession at the moment. Nice chip forward here, looking for the striker. It comes away now with Rennie, that's Neil Rennie. It's a struggle for it inside of the penalty area, but the Royal Cannons comes away with it now, looking to make a move down the right-hand side, looking for support left and right. Can't find any. He has 2 defenders to contend with. Still has it. Maybe doing too much on this occasion. That was Quasim Theodore. Theodore takes the throw in here now, finds his man who has a shot and goal, ricochets off Smith. And it's Stefan Abraham who goes wide, finds his man nicely. Big Paris Stars spreading the play nicely over on the right-hand side, finding a lot of space on the field so far. As a long diagonal ball is made here now, but it's too much for the left half, who's unable to pick this one up, and it's going to be a throw in here for the Royal Cannons. In case you just joined us, it's 2-0 in favor of the Big Paris Stars. The St. George's Royal Cannons with their backs against the wall in the early stages. Very slow to get off the mark, so to speak. Ray Charles, having already converted one in the second goal for the Big Paris Stars. Cannons with some possession at the moment. Goes to Theodore outside right, who goes further outside right here now. The cross comes in here looking for the other Theodore, and he almost get this one past Jason Belfont, but a good clearance here. Good running back and good defensive work here by the right back for Big Paris Stars. But a chance of some sort there for the Royal Cannons. Royal Cannons may be just coming into their own. Smith goes wide, finds it's back with goalkeeper Belfont, national goalkeeper as well. Very safe pair of hands in the goal. Big Paris Stars looking to come forward, heavily marked. Cannons stringing some passes together now, looking to push this one forward. Belfont comes off his mark.
We say thanks to another of our sponsors, Coca-Cola, Real Magic.
So Yono Alexander, he's right back for the Royal Cannons, looking to find his man, unable to do so. The referee whistle goes, that's Bido, indicating it's going to be a free kick for the Royal Cannons.
The official sports drink hydrating the players of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022.
Still with the Royal Cannons here, coming into their own somewhat now. Looking to make that long searching ball. It's not a good one, not well targeted. Belfont has it, rolls it out, putting his defense under some pressure as well. Good head on here by Charles, looking for his counterpart. That's Cedra Lewis. Very powerful offensive lineup for the Big Paris Stars. Jamal, Ray Charles, Cedra Lewis. These are strikers that, once they get going, can be very prolific. Talisman kind of behavior they can exhibit. Cedra Charles converted quite a number of goals for Grenada. So too is Jamal Charles.
Thank you also to Campari and Spooner.
So it's the third place playoff between the Big Paris Stars and the St. George's Royal Cannons. Both teams were defeated in the semi-finals. The Big Paris Stars by the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers, and Royal Cannons by the St. Mark Stars. The Royal Cannons getting a fair share of the possession now, but they're not being able to penetrate enough. Smith in the middle here. Marshall in the midfield. Looking to slip this one through, but his counterpart Rennie caught in an offside position. Raquel Charles, one to look out for the Royal Cannons. Good defensive cover here by the right back for the Big Parish Stars. Smith goes back to Belfort now to reset play. As you see Ray Alexander pulling wide, looking to create a lot of spaces for his defensive counterparts.
Thank you also.
So both teams looking to establish themselves in the middle of the field and attempting to put together a number of passes, but in the end, a lot of the passes are not well directed and having to lose possession. Big Parish Stars might be a lot more comfortable now with a 2-goal advantage in the early stages of this game.
Right, you're looking at this is the action, the third place playoff. The winner will walk over to $10,000.
I've just heard here a lot of money up for grabs in this tournament. Third place playoff, they're going for some $10,000. Cannons looking to come forward. Looking to slip past the defender here. Good defensive work, but he's still with the Cannons. In the likes of Quasim Theodore, he goes out wide here. Down the left flank, passes his man nicely here. But Big Parish Stars comes away with it. Ball played into touch as the play is being held up here. Player down for the Big Parish Stars.
We say thanks also to the Camino Cooperative Credit Union. To grow with us, save with us. Tandrcommunicationsgnd, Grenada's premier advertising website, together with Mikey Love, news discussion, not tour. The winner of this 4th edition of the Pure Grenada Cup will walk
So it's 2-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars in the third place playoff of the Pure Grenada Cup. Just over 18 minutes gone so far. Jamal Ray Charles scoring the second one here for the Big Parish Stars. Looks as though it was Stefan Abraham that was down for a moment. Pretty nippy midfielder for the Big Parish Stars. Very elusive indeed.
Through great savings, along with Haran Photo Media, capturing iconic moments.
As play resumes now. Royal Cannon giving back the advantage to the Big Parish Stars. Belfont is going to start the play for the Big Parish Stars. Aimless ball being played up front by Big Parish Stars. So the Royal Cannons comes out with it. Some poor control here by the Cannons that can spell danger for them with Ray Charles here now. Ray Charles looking to go past the defender, going to have a shot on goal. Does so now. It ricochets off a defender. Lucky for goalkeeper Rain Williams. Cannons down the middle on a breakthrough here now. Cannons, is he fouled? Referee says it's a clean tackle. A peel of some sort by the Cannons. Bido says it's a clean tackle. Referee Bido. Here comes the Big Parish Stars one more time. Good defensive work, but it's still with the Big Parish Stars. The shot comes in, ricochets off the defender. That's Jonathan Williams. A lot of shots have been fired by the strikers of the Big Parish Stars. Keishon Clark, another player to look out for the Big Parish Stars. Fresh from a stint overseas in Germany. And has come through the ranks. Has played for the national U17, national U19. He's captain as well. Royal Cannons looking to come through the middle again and been stopped by 3 defenders here. Quasim Theodore. Royal Cannon, Raquel Charles. Ball been given away. Rennie has it. Finds his man, Abraham. Jamal Ray Charles with the fancy footwork. Unable to find his player. And the Cannons under some pressure. Having to concede a throw on this occasion.
Your game, our passion, one goal.
Stefan Abraham plays it across the field. Taken down here by the right back for the Rising Star, for the Big Parish Stars. Goes further wide. The cross comes in. It's not a pretty good one, but stopped in the way here by the left back for the Royal Cannons. And it's going to be a corner for the Big Parish Stars.
Along with Box FM, blazing the hits.
Corner taken short. Finds Abraham. Abraham has a shot on goal, but directly to goalkeeper Williams, who takes this one very comfortably indeed. Again, another snapshot been taken by the strikers for the Big Parish Stars, keeping goalkeeper Williams very busy. Having gone past him on 2 occasions already. The player goes down here now for the Big Parish Stars, that's Keyshawn Clark. Play continues nonetheless. Royal Cannons, that's Trevon Williams. Goes wide to find Dion Phillip. Phillip goes further wide to find Alexander. Nice pass inside. Looking to beat his man back here was Kwesi Theodore. And just in the end playing a loose ball. But down the left-hand side here comes the Big Parish Stars, and Keyshawn Clark, who has recovered nicely. Goes down now in a bundle. The call is actually against him.
We say thanks also to Goldfish Slots and Pool Center.
That's what they're calling adding insult to injury here.
Along with Waikiki Rental and some company.
Infringement been called against Keyshawn Clark, but a moments ago we saw Keyshawn Clark down, and he's down again.
Different types of 10, 7 different colors. 10 by 10, 20 by 20, 10 by 30. And as
One of the prolific midfielders for the Big Parish Stars. He's been given some attention on the field. You see the likes of Jamal Ray Charles and Cedric Lewis showing some concern as well. We're in the 24th minute of play in this third place game between the Big Parish Stars and the St. George's Royal Cannons. It's 2-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. So it's still very early in this encounter. And for those of you who have just joined us, we still have the finals later on between the Crown City Strikers and St. Mark's. This play resumes here with the Royal Cannons. Royal Cannons down the left-hand side. Long ball here looking for striker, unable to find him. As Rennie comes away with it on the left-hand side here for Big Parish Stars. To Abraham. Abraham to Alexander. Back to Abraham. Abraham has a lot of time and space here. Takes his time and gives it away easily. Back with the Royal Cannons. Raquel Charles swings that left boot around here. Good defensive work by the right back for Big Parish Stars. Big Parish Stars looking to come forward again through the middle. Swings it to the left-hand side here. Looking for Keyshawn Clark, unable to find him. It's now with the Royal Cannons. Raquel Charles back to Alexander. Goes all the way back to the central defender to start it over again. Under some pressure, the Royal Cannons. Trying to come out of their own half into their own defensive third and having some difficulties in doing so. Williams. Nice chip ball here, looking for Kwesi Theodore, but it is Cedric Charles who have it here now. Plays it into Clark, who was moving to the middle of the field, who goes out wide here now. Good defensive work indeed by the left back for Royal Cannons. That's Ryan Griffith. Ryan Griffith Interesting to see Ryan Griffith in that kind of a position. Normally we see him playing a lot more offensive, but the corner to be taken here by the Big Parish Stars. It's a high one. The head comes in here now, back to Ray Charles, who has a left footer, and goalkeeper clutches this one out of the air and boots it downfield right away, looking to find his striker, but only finds Irvin Smith in the middle of the field, who gives away the ball easily, and is back with the Royal Cannons. And Williams, who goes out wide to find his left winger, trying to find some support, unable to do so, and loses the ball to Smith in the process. Big Parish Stars also losing out here, as is Theodore, who wins it and then gives it away. Looking to find Charles, putting the defense under some pressure is Ray Charles. Williams looking to find his play here. They really struggling for possession, both teams. Michael Charles, you know, if he gets it good on that left foot, he can be very dangerous. Throw to be taken here. Ray Alexander goes back and finds Giovanni Andrew. Andrew goes wide to find Pierre. Pierre goes further wide. Cedric Lewis has it now. Maybe looking to do a little too much here, being robbed of the ball. But given away easily again by the Cannons. And this may spell danger here now. It's Charles, who has some time, looking to dribble. Doesn't take the shot. And a lot of passes, maybe too many passes here. In the end, the shot comes in straight to goalkeeper Williams. And that could have been goal number 3 for the Big Parish Stars. But again, none of the strikers was really eager to take the shot on goal. In the end, it was a tame shot directed straight into the chest of goalkeeper Williams as the Cannons look to come forward now. Cannon goes wide to find Alexander. Alexander swings this one inside. Good takedown here by Charles, it looks like. But a missed kick in the end. But was a lovely takedown indeed. Ray Alexander to Smith. And that may have been maybe the best opportunity, or the second best opportunity that the Royal Cannons had. And had he gotten the foot on that one, would have been a classic for the manner in which he took it up. On the left-hand side now, Big Parish Stars. Not a cross that he was in total control of. That's Rennie. Neil Rennie doing a lot of work down the left-hand side. He's running that entire left flank, so we see him very often in the left-back position, and then we also see him down as a left winger as well, looking to make those crosses. He's getting a lot of support from Keishon Clark down that left-hand side, but he's one of those defenders that plays a lot of offensive football. Alexander has it now. Has Rennie close to him. Finds Rennie now. Rennie's been hustled here. And so he goes back to Alexander. But a lot of calm and composure being shown by the Big Parish Stars. Strong tackle here on Abraham. But Abraham does well to recover and regain possession. Alexander now looking to come out of this overcrowded left-hand side and goes back to Belfont. So the Big Parish Stars just taking their time about it. They're leading 2-0. They're in control. They're in possession of the football at the moment. Belfont makes that long kick forward, looking to find his right winger. But good interception here by the Cannons. The throw quickly taken. Keishon Clark is all over the field now. He's all over the pitch. He has moved from the left-hand side over onto the right-hand side, pulling deep back as well. Charles looking to find his striking counterpart, Cedric Lewis. Closed down quickly on this occasion. Rennie's going to take the throw for Big Parish Stars. Alexander moving forward. Finds Cedric Lewis in an offside position. That could have been a dangerous move here. Cannons looking to come down the right-hand side. Nice ball, lead back inside. And then trying to find his man one more time, trying to find Trevon Williams. A lot of Williams here on this Royal Cannons lineup. Abraham slips in the process and loses the ball. Rickle Charles has it here. Looking to play it across the left-hand side. Does so now. Nice few passes being put together here by the Cannons. The cross comes in and Belfont comes off his line easily. Makes an easy take. No pressure whatsoever. Rennie finds Lewis. Lewis swings it to the right-hand side. It's not a particularly good ball. It's back with Williams for the Royal Cannons. The Cannons been able to put together quite a few passes, but not been able to penetrate the defensive lineup of the Big Parish Stars. We're in the 33rd minute of play, still 2-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. Third place playoff between these two teams. If you look at a team with the kind of lineup that the Big Parish Stars have, one would wonder why they're not in the finals, but they've been beaten by a better team, so to speak. The Crown City Stars, Crown City Strikers. You're going to see them being featured later on in the finals. Belfont been put out under some pressure here, having to concede a throw, trying to find Alexander.
Special page for Ricky Curry Charles to report to the announcers booth, please. A page for Ricky Curry Charles.
Cross comes in here, but Belfont equal to the task. And so now is the Big Parish Stars who cuts through the middle here now. Looking to carry the ball too much onto his teammate. Rennie finds Smith. Smith goes out wide to find Keyshawn Clark, who is now on the right-hand side, who goes past his man quite easily and lays his back. The shot comes in, maybe not a pretty strong one, but ricochets or bongs off a defender. And now it's going to be a throw-in for the Royal Cannons. Excellent conditions here at the National Stadium for a game of this caliber. Not a lot of fans out here at the moment, but we expect a lot more to come on down later on for the finals and for the activities that will take place after the finals. Cannons looking to come forward here, but it goes straight into the bosom of Belfont. That's not going to trouble Belfont at all. Well composed, very agile, Belfont. Very experienced as well. Big Parish Stars with Smith in the middle. Smith goes out wide, or attempting to go out wide, but in the end, got it through the middle. Williams it is who finds Alexander. Alexander looking for Theodore, but Theodore has been hustled. Squash him, Theodore.
We say thanks to Goldsmith Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Together with Boss FM.
It's a throw-in for Big Parish Stars, but we see another player going down.
Thanks also to the Grenada Football
It's like Keyshawn Clark again. Maybe that's the third time that player has been held up for some attention to be given to Keyshawn Clark. Not having a very comfortable outing this evening is Keyshawn Clark. You see a cross-section of the spectators who are here today. They're coming in slowly but surely. And we see some very familiar faces, some die-hard sports fans in there. Ray Alexander is going to take the throw in here for the Big Parish Stars. So it's Rennie. When he looks around for some support, and in the process, edges the ball over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in for the Royal Cannons to be taken by Johan Alexander. Riquel Charles knocking it back to Alexander. Alexander looking to make that long pass, only to find the defender for the Big Parish Stars, Giovanni Andrew. Cannons with Theodore. Theodore finds Alexander. Alexander finds Philip. Philip goes out wide, but has been caught in an offside position. The play continues with the Big Parish Stars. So not much has been happening in the offensive areas of the field at the moment. A lot of the play now is in the middle third of the field. And we can say that although both teams are putting together some passes, they've not been able to put together those penetrative passes that can go past the defensive lineup of either teams. And so a lot of the play has just been concentrated in the middle of the field. So we're not seeing Big Parish Stars exploiting the abilities of and speed of a Jamal Ray Charles and a Cedric Lewis. And likewise, the Kwesi Theodore and the Kwasim Theodore for the St. George's Royal Cannons have not been featured a lot in this first half. Clark goes out wide here. Cross comes in here looking for Cedric Lewis. Cedric Lewis got a left foot onto that one, but having to stretch for it. And so he didn't have full control of that one. Jamal Ray Charles was towards the far side here, maybe looking and waiting for that loose ball coming across the goal. Didn't get it, and so another opportunity goes a-begging here for the Big Parish Stars. 2-0. 39th minute of play. Cannons looking to come forward. It's now with Theodore. Charles wins it for Big Parish Stars. Goes back to find Rennie. Rennie goes back now into his left back, Alexander. Alexander finds himself in some difficulty here now and then puts Belfon under some pressure. But Belfon, as cool and composed as he is, gets the clearance out. Down the right-hand side this time, the Big Parish Stars looking to make the move. Nice play here. Good overlap here. Finds Cedric Lewis, who has some difficulty controlling and turning with this one. And so the Cannons comes away with it. Jonathan Williams. Arms flaring here. Alexander goes wide to find Riquel Charles. Riquel Charles to Williams. Williams loses the ball. And so the play has been reset here by the Big Parish Stars. So again, a lot of the play in the middle of the field. The referee stops play now to give some attention to one of the players who is down. Stefan Abraham it is this time. Clutching onto that right ankle. Not a good sign when a player clutches onto the ankle. Always gives you the idea that it's an old injury that has been aggravated. 2-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars in the third place playoff of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. Big Parish Stars versus the St. George's Royal Cannons. Abraham is up. Looks pretty okay. Just under 5 minutes play remaining in regulation time in the first half of this encounter. The Big Parish Stars coached by Leon Callist and the Royal Cannons coached by Anthony Nixon Modest. Desmond Noel, the goalkeeper coach for the Royal Cannons as well. He's amongst the management structure of the Royal Cannons. Big Parish Stars looking to come through the right-hand side. Cedric Lewis here not controlling well, but the Stars comes away with it. Abraham looking to go wide to find Rennie. Intercepted nicely by Alexander. Nice targeted pass forward by the Royal Cannons. Down the left-hand side now. Let's see if the cross would come in. Looking to go past his man. Some good defensive work here by the Big Parish Stars, but it is still with the Royal Cannons. Theodore weaves through nicely here, looking to get the shot, unable to get the shot on. In the end, Belfont comes out with it and bowls it out to Abraham. Abraham looking for support, looking for Rennie. Unable to find Rennie. And in the end, it's Giovanni Andrew who plays it back to his defender. Cannon still with it. Alexander has it for the Cannons. And the Cannons again not being able to make that through pass, that penetrative pass that can go past, that can puncture a hole in the walls of the defense for the Big Parish Stars. Charles losing his strength here now. Has two defenders to contend with. Looking for some support is Jamal Charles. Finds it looks as Keyshawn Clark, who has a shot on goal, but it's not going to trouble Williams at all. Williams looking to find Rikel Charles, but handles the ball in the process is Rikel Charles. Interesting to see Rikel Charles playing on the right-hand side with that potent left foot that he has. And the speed that he has as well can do a lot, maybe running down that left flank and getting some, and whipping some crosses inside. Coach Modest opting to play him on that right-hand side. Owen Smith now coming forward. Wins it for the Big Parish Stars, but receives a heavy challenge here. The whistle goes and the yellow card comes out now. The yellow card has been issued to Ryan Griffith in the 44th minute of play. So Griffith picks up the yellow card, the first of the match. A very strong tackle on Owen Smith.
Issued in the 44th minute against the Royal Cannons. Against number 14.
So an opportunity here for a set play from the Big Parish Stars. 5 players inside of the penalty area for the Big Parish Stars. A 2-man wall being constructed. Let's see what happens now. It's a very high ball that's been played. Stefan Abraham comes away with it. Finds his midfielder, who goes back to Ray Alexander. Ray swings it around to find Smith. Smith is looking for some support. Goes out wide to find Cedric Lewis, it looks like here. But Lewis tightly marked here. That's Rennie moving over to the right-hand side, actually. Rennie maybe from taking the free kick was still out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth official of the stand has indicated that a minimum of 1 minute will be added on to the first half of play.
As we've just heard that 1 minute will be added on for stoppages at the end of the first half. So we're actually into that 1 minute of stoppage time. A half that had its moments. It had its moments of brilliance. We saw 2 goals being scored. But we expected a lot more from both teams. A lot of passes in the middle third, but not being able to penetrate. And although the Big Parish Stars, leading 2-0, had maybe more chances as well, a lot of the chances should have been converted as well. Royal Cannons looking to maybe pull one back right on the edge of the first half. Very delayed call from the referee, that's Bido, to indicate offside. So I guess both teams are playing for the halftime. As a matter of fact, the referee whistles now to indicate it's the end of the first half. A first half that maybe was a little bit lethargic by both teams. The Royal Cannons very, very slow to come out and having to concede 2 goals within the first 15 minutes of play. The Big Parish Stars enjoying most of the possession, creating more opportunities as well. And looking a lot more solid in defense too is the Big Parish Stars, posing a lot of difficulties for the likes of Kwasim Theodore and Akwesi Theodore to be able to penetrate them. Rikel Charles still haven't yet come into his own into this game. And so Nixon Modest and Desmond Noel would have a lot of talking to do during the halftime interval as the both teams go in now to get some more instructions and maybe to refresh themselves and come up with new strategies. Coach Leon Callis would feel a lot more comfortable going into the second half. His team up 2-0, enjoying a lot of possession, a lot of confidence from his team. But he would want to ensure that his team puts this one away very early in the second half. And so we may see some changes, both in the structure of the team and with some of the players as well. With a very strong bench in the likes of Charles Phillip, Darren Mudu, Joshua Isaac, Casey Klein, Zion Sincere, Aquil, Lalit, and Alec Ander. Look at the lineup here on the bench for the Big Parish Stars. Darren Mudu, who had a lot of goals in the early part of this tournament. He's on the bench. Chad Phillip, Joshua Isaac, who could make this team maybe on any day, he's also on the bench. Casey Klein is also on the bench. I mean, these are starters any day for any of the teams out of St. Andrew. So Coach Leon Callis has a lot of depth on his bench as well. We're going to break for a moment and come back with some more live second half action when play resumes here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. But to let you know that in the third place playoff of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, it's 2-0 in favor of the Big Parish Stars against the St. George's Royal Cannons. We'll be back with more live action.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people. Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people. planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people. Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy T Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy T Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people. Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Wagity Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grand Anse, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Wagity Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Telesford. We know of his ability. He's now on the field for the Royal Cannons, a dead ball specialist as well. Surprising that he was not on the starting 11 for the Royal Cannons. He's going to add a lot of purpose to the midfield. He's wearing the number 9 shirt for the Royal Cannons, and he should be able to make a huge difference for the Royal Cannons in the middle of the field. Let's hope he can get those penetrative passes we've been asking for. Jamal Telesford is one that can definitely create some problems for the Big Parish Stars. So the free kick to be taken by the Big Parish Stars. Darrell Pierre is going to take this one. Plays it short here for Smith. Smith is being hustled. Comes away with it and goes back to Pierre. Pierre crosses that one looking for Abraham. Abraham wins it. He's back with Pierre. But a lot of hustling been done here now by the Royal Cannons. Raquel Charles looking to make a move here, but being closely marked. Having to retreat is Raquel Charles. Finds Theodore. Theodore looking to go through 2 players, but has a wall of defenders here to contend with. Picks up a foul just outside of the penalty area in a very, very precarious position. And I'm sure any dead ball specialist, maybe a Jamal Telesford, will be licking his lips here for this one. It looks as though it's going to be Theodore, that's Quasim Theodore, to take this one. There we see Telesford getting involved in it. It's either going to be Theodore or Telesford. I'm almost sure Telesford is going to have a cracker on this one. Mentioned moments ago that he's one of the dead ball specialists for the Royal Cannons. Only entering the game during the second half. A 4-man wall been constructed by goalkeeper Belfon for the Big Parish Stars. And maybe it's an opportunity for the Royal Cannons to pull one back early in the second half. The shot comes in here now. It's a good one here, but Belfon equal to the task, juggling it a bit. Hit with some power, but maybe too straight to Belfon. And Telesford is not going to have his way on this day today against Belfon. The Royal Cannons seem to have come on the blocks in the second half with maybe a little more purpose than the Big Parish Stars. With just about the 51st minute of play. Williams, the goalkeeper for the Royal Cannons, making that long kick forward, looking to find one of his players. Unable to do so, is going to be a throw-in for the Big Parish Stars. Alexander takes the throw in here, finds Abraham. And just during the halftime interval, I was referring to the bench of the Big Parish Stars. Leon Callis has a lot of depth and a lot of options there. And I believe very soon, maybe in a couple of minutes, we may see maybe the first substitution from the Big Parish Stars. Cannons looking to come forward with a lot more purpose and speed now. Good interception here by Pierre. Pierre chips it forward here, looking for Charles. Finds Charles. Charles looking for some support. Goes out wide. Pass is not a good one. Looking for Rennie. Williams just boots this one downfield aimlessly, only to find Big Parish Stars. Heavily populating in the middle third of the field, the Big Parish Stars. A lot of blue sea there, very little red blood. Searching ball forward here, looking for Theodore. Theodore wins it over Pierre. The shot comes in through the legs of Belfon, and Royal Cannons pulls one back in the 53rd minute of play. Quasim Theodore it is, the prolific striker for the Royal Cannons, finds the goal that the Royal Cannons were looking for throughout the first half, and to put his team on the scorecard, 2-1 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. Quasim Theodore it is to find that elusive goal that the Cannons were looking for, but a bad mix-up it was, I think, by Pierre, who really was robbed of the ball. Belfon coming off the line, And that one was slipped through his legs, the nutmeg, so to speak, from Theodore. 2-1 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. The match now more interestingly poised, as the Royal Cannons, I was saying earlier on, came out during the second half with more purpose, as Rennie picks up the second yellow card of the match. And more trouble here for the Royal Cannons, but the referee whistle goes to indicate an offside on Riquel Charles. There we see again the Royal Cannons really putting some pressure on the Big Parish Stars. Charles it is, pulling deep here now. Finds Clark. Clark goes further wide. Looking for some support, looking to get past the player here. Goes down inside of the penalty area, but a good tackle here by the Royal Cannons. Still having difficulty clearing the ball, being fouled in the process by Cedric Lewis. And so the danger is really averted. Player down, clutching onto the right leg. But again, the Big Parish Stars may be a little bit lethargic in the early runnings of this second half. The Royal Cannons, on the other hand, with a lot more aggression, a lot more purpose, and having found that goal in the second half. Let's see if it's the first step of a major comeback for the Royal Cannons. They trailed the entire first half, almost the entire first half, 2 goals down. And now they've pulled one back very early in the second half, in the 51st minute of play, from the booth of Quasim Theodore, the player that was down there for the Royal Cannons. That was Ryan Griffith. Griffith already picking up a yellow card in the first half. Play to be resumed here with the Royal Cannons. Not a good pass by the Cannons here, kicking it straight into touch. And so it's a throw-in for the Big Parish Stars. A lot of money up for grabs here. This third place playoff, $10,000 for the third place team. Later on in the finals, they'll be playing for $30,000. So a lot for the players to look forward to in the Pure Grenada Cup. Stefan Abraham it is, who picks it up with his back towards goal instead of the penalty area, but loses out, and is still with the Big Parish Stars. Gets inside the penalty area, nice, has a shot on goal, looking to maybe place it towards the far side. It was not a good one. That was Rocastle, Jamel Rocastle for the Big Parish Stars, but got inside of the penalty area nicely, going past 2 players, and then looking to place it with the inside of his foot, going over the bar. No danger whatsoever for goalkeeper Williams. Williams again not making a good pass, kicking the ball straight into touch, giving away an easy throw in here to the Big Parish Stars. Throw been taken back to Ray Alexander. Jamal Charles has it now, finds his man Abraham, who doesn't control well, but here comes Cedric Lewis, but goalkeeper Williams comes off his line nicely to avert any danger whatsoever. But some anxious moments for the defense for the Royal Cannons moments ago. Riquel Charles, still on the right-hand side of the field. Long ball been placed forward, looking for the goal scorer, Theodore, one more time. Theodore been heavily marked now. Royal Cannons with a lot of possession in the second half. Jamal Telesford. Still with the Royal Cannons. Big Parish Stars really trying to win possession of the ball every moment. Theodore under some pressure again, but wins it. Jamal Telesford, he too under some pressure, having to play the ball into the defender. And it's the first corner of the second half for either teams. It's going to be taken by Jamal Telesford for the Royal Cannons. 2-1 in favor of the Royal Cannons. In favor of the Big Parish Stars, I beg your pardon. Corner to be taken. It's going to be curling away from the goalkeeper. The heads go up now. Glancing header it was. Alexander goes back into Pierre. Pierre finds Abraham, who's not having the best of games, losing quite a lot of balls, as has happened on this occasion again. And he may just be one of the persons in line for the substitution. Maybe we will see a Stefan Isaac or a Casey Klein. Looking for Charles here. Defense for the Cannon comes over it and clears now. But only to find Big Parish Stars. Abraham goes wide to find Rennie. Rennie cuts inside nicely here. He's back with Abraham. He's going to chip that one forward. No, he goes out wide to find Pierre. The ball been cleared now by the Royal Cannons. Theodore comes over with it, having a lot of work to do. Not much support around him. Riquel Charles coming in very lately. Very late as well.
Real Magic, together with Powerade, always forward. Official sports drink hydrating the players of the Pure Grenada Cup.
It's the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, the third place playoff between the Big Parish Stars from St. Andrew and the Royal Cannons from St. George's. The 60th minute of play, 2-1 in favor of the Big Parish Stars. The 2 goals coming in the first half. The Royal Cannons been able to pull one back in the 51st minute from Kwasim Theodore. And enjoying a lot of possession now is the Royal Cannons. Irvin Smith would have to be a lot more involved in the play for the Big Parish Stars. Been pushed off the ball here. The referee's assistant indicating so. Referee whistle goes. It's actually a throw-in. Long through. Looking to find Lewis. Rennie comes away with it, but goes into touch at the same time. So we've not seen the same level of play, the same standard of play from the Big Parish Stars as we saw in the first 30 minutes of the game. Coach Modest may be having a better team talk during the halftime interval. And that has manifested itself in a goal for the Royal Cannons as well in the second half. Strong challenge here against the Big Parish Stars. Referee Bido right on the spot. Maybe issuing some caution to some of the players. Caution, some very strong and stern words. Not caution from the card. Pierre looking to send his man forward. Still regains possession. The first attempt, maybe real attempt on goal by the Big Parish Stars in the second half. But not being able to challenge goalkeeper Williams in any way, high and over the bar. I think the Big Parish Stars really need some fresh legs and some fresh ideas during the second half. Irvin Smith is going to line up behind this one. Irvin Smith may consider himself a veteran player now, been campaigning for several years. Swings this one in here, the heads go up. It's been cleared, partially cleared by the Cannons. Theodore comes away with it. Looking to find Riquel Charles. He's been fouled in the process. And so it's going to be a free kick for the Royal Cannons. I think we will be very well seeing the seems as though the referee wasn't satisfied with where the kick was taken. But a substitution to be made, a double substitution as a matter of fact, by the Big Parish Stars. And the players coming in, number 21. So Kishon Clark has been substituted. He had a lot of issues in the first half. Been down on the pitch for quite a number of occasions. Travis Rennie is going to replace him. And also coming on is Alec Andal. So again, a lot of depth and a lot of strength on the bench of the Big Parish Stars. Alec Andel would obviously offer a lot of support for the defense, and Travis Rennie too would strengthen the midfield area for the Big Parish Stars. Clark not having the best games. I've seen him perform much better before. And Coach Leon Kelly's giving him some maybe much deserved rest. Cross comes in here now. Heads go up. Goalkeeper Belfon very uncertain and unsure of himself on this occasion. It's a ball he should have really clutched out of the air, but allowed Theodore to have a head on this one. It was a looping header, a rainbow header, so to speak. And luckily for him, it just went wide off the upright. Infringement against the Royal Cannons as Raquel Charles goes down on the turf in pretty much slow motion. Seems as though he's having some cramps of some sort. Yeah, the way he's clutching to the hamstring area or the inside of the thigh gives an indication that he's cramping up, some fatigue. He's been given some attention now by the physio. The substitution is made, he's been taken off at the same time. So Raquel Charles comes off, and he's been replaced by Shani Mitchell.
Raquel Charles replaced by number 20, Shani Mitchell. The substitution coming in the 65th minute.
So both teams have made 2 substitutions so far. Teams are allowed up to 5 substitutions, and they can do so by making double substitutions or triple substitutions. I think they only have 3 opportunities to make those 5 substitutions. Irvin Smith. Alec Andel back in defense for the Big Parish Stars. Stefan Abraham still on the pitch here, swings this one across to the left-hand side. Looking to find Rocastle. Williams is going to restart play for the Royal Cannons. So not much action in front of the goal by either teams. Pretty much a lackluster period of play. As Royal Cannon comes forward again, looking for the equalizer. Good ball been played in here. But been put under some pressure, unable to hang on to it or to maintain good possession. That's Shani Mitchell, who has just come on here and have sent a signal clearly to the defense of the Big Parish Stars. Was able to slip through 2 of the defenders. Not very often in this game we've seen holes been punched into the defense of the Big Parish Stars. It's Mitchell again. And the goal comes in here now. It's a brace here for Kwasim Theodore. The substitution has really worked for the Royal Cannons. It was an assist from the substitute Shani Mitchell straight into Kwasim Theodore. And the match has taken a different turn. It's 2 goals apiece. That's the assist here straight to Theodore. It ricocheted off the defender Ray Alexander. Belfon left in no man's land. And so it's 2 goals apiece. The second goal for the Royal Cannons coming in the 68th minute of play. And we saw it coming. The Big Parish Stars enjoying possession and opportunities in the first half. The Royal Cannons coming out with more purpose. The substitutions being made by Coach Modest, working wonders for him, being able to pull 2 goals back in the second half and enjoying more possession as well. Let's see what happens from here on. But Shani Mitchell, we were saying from the moment he came on, he was able to find some spaces in the defense of the Big Parish Stars. And on that occasion, for the second goal, was able to lay that ball back straight into the feet of Theodore, who had a bit of luck, I must say, with the rebound of the defender, beating Belfon and resulting in the second goal for the Royal Cannons. Stefan Abraham is down. I think that may be the very last we see of Abraham as well. The physio is called on to give him some attention. Seem to be having some issues with cramps as well. I'm sure Coach Leon Callis is looking towards the bench to see who he can bring on or what he can do. He has a lot of depth on the bench, as I mentioned. Still has a Joshua Isaac, a Casey, a Klein, a Chad, Philip, Zion Sensei, Lalit is also there, Rondell Mark. It's live Pure Grenada Cup at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. 2 goals apiece between the Royal Cannons from St. George's and the Big Parish Stars from St. Andrew. Teams playing for $10,000 for the third place winner. Alec Andel lines up behind this one, plays it short to Smith. Smith goes wide to find Pierre. Ball won by the Royal Cannons. Mitchell again makes a nice ball to find Telesford in the middle of the field. Telesford goes back wide to find Mitchell. Mitchell in a good position here. Let's see what he does. He plays it across. Might just be an own goal, but Belford clutches it out of the air with a very acrobatic save indeed. But that man, Shani Mitchell, is creating a lot of problems here for the back line of the Big Parish Rising Star. There we see him again, making the cross here. Ricochets of the defender running back. That looks like Alec Andel. And Belfon having to make that acrobatic save to save the day for his team. Royal Cannons really piling on the pressure now for on the Big Parish Stars. Alec Andel again to take the kick here for the Big Parish Stars. Goes wide to find Pierre. Pierre chips this one forward, looking for Cedric Lewis. Cedric Lewis has been sandwiched between 2 defenders. Comes away here now with Big Parish Stars. Again, looking to find Lewis with area ball. Jamal Ray Charles has it. Goalkeeper makes a good save, but the referee whistle goes. I think Jamal Ray Charles may have just been caught in an offside position. But a good save nonetheless from Ryan Williams. Telesford with it in the middle of the field here. Finds Alexander. Griffith, I beg your pardon. It's still with Royal Cannons. An infringement against the Big Parish Stars. Christian James, one of the players that came in during the second half, also looking dangerous too for the Royal Cannons. So let your viewers know we're in the 73rd minute of play. 2 goals apiece. Royal Cannons in red, Big Parish Stars in blue. Good stop here by Telesford. Finds Mitchell. Mitchell been heavily tackled here. Comes away with Pierre. Pierre finds his man nicely, looking to slip Charles forward. Intercepted nicely. Cannons looking to move down the right-hand side. The ball is overloaded. And Belfon just comes off the line and make the easy take. Looking for his players who are free at the moment. And he rolls it out to his right back to find Pierre. Pierre chips it forward here to find his support player who has been pushed off the ball. And that's the substituted Travis Rennie. Another double substitution to be made. So Cedric Lewis will be taken off. And Cedric Lewis would be replaced by Darren Mudu, had a hat-trick in the tournament already. And the other player coming off is Stefan Abraham. We knew it was coming, and he's been replaced by Chad Phillip, I think it is. So Coach Leon Callis making a double substitution, looking towards his bench for an answer to the attack that has been presented by the Royal Cannons. Darren Moodle getting his first touch, not a good one. Had trouble there controlling the ball. But Darren Moodle again can use his speed, can use his athletic ability, and has a good shot as well, and can create some problems for the back line of the Royal Cannons. So it's a fresh look for the Royal Cannons in terms of the offense that is coming towards them from the Big Parish Stars. Ray Charles is still there. Cannons coming forward. Now it's going to be a corner for the Big Parish Stars. The first corner in the second half. Darrell Pear is going to take it for the Big Parish Stars. Only 3 players on the Big Parish Stars in the penalty area for the corner, as opposed to 5, 6 players of the Royal Cannons. The Royal Cannons making a substitution, interesting substitution on defense. Coach Modest opting to make not a substitution. It looks as though the removal of some item of jewelry. The corner taking soul in towards the goal. Defensive header here by Kellen Moore of the Royal Cannons. Second corner to be taken. Curled again. This time it's much higher. The heads go up. It's actually Darren Mudu, but he was always running back. There was no power on it, and so he just ended up heading it straight up and over. Here comes the Big Parish Stars again. Looking to slip Mudu forward here now is Ray Charles, but intercepted. It's Mitchell, that man Mitchell, who has made a huge difference in the second half for the Royal Cannons. A lot of the action on the right-hand side of the field by both teams. On the left-hand side for the Royal Cannons, the right-hand side for the Big Parish Stars. The Cannons so far having the better of the second half. Cannons blazing. Mudu gets this one inside. It's going to be a corner for the Big Parish Stars. The defense unable to clear in a timely manner. That's Trevon Williams. The third corner for the Big Parish Stars in the second half. Again, Pierre is the player taking it for the Big Parish Stars. Comes back to Pierre. This time he has a left footer inside. Not a good one. Shot comes in from Mudu, but been smothered by the defense of the Royal Cannons. Ray Charles have one now, but wide and wayward with his back to goal. Maybe too anxious to pull the trigger. And so it posed no danger whatsoever for the Royal Cannons. So we can see the level of anxiety and apprehension from the strikers now of the Big Parish Stars. They're not as composed as they were in the first half. You know, with a lot of patience and maybe reluctance to take the shot as well. Now we see a lot more rush and anxious and anxiety being exhibited by them. All parts of the post-game entertainment package. Royal Cannons looking to come forward again. Searching ball for Theodore, who wins the header, but was sandwiched again between 2 of the defenders for the Big Parish Stars. Royal Cannons under a little bit of pressure on this occasion, opting to put the ball into the touch, Jonathan Williams. Throw taken here is with Smith. Smith under some pressure. Almost losing out here. Alec Andal recovers for him. Plays a long ball forward, looking for Darren Mudo and others. High clearance here by the Royal Cannons. Alec Andal under some pressure from Theodore. Theodore goes down in a heap here, clutching onto the shin. Still with the Royal Cannons. Ball been played into touch now to give some attention to Theodore. Theodore, the talisman for the Royal Cannons. 2 goals already. Searching maybe for that hat-trick and that go-ahead goal for his team. We're in the 80th minute of play. Some of the officials here today witnessing the 3rd place playoff. Officials from the Ministry of Sport, officials from the Grenada Football Association as well. But it's live football action here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium in the Pure Grenada Cup, the 3rd place playoff. It's 2 goals apiece between the Big Parish Stars and the Royal Cannons. Play will resume in a moment as some attention has been given to Kwasim Theodore. Coach Anthony Mones must be a little concerned when you see Theodore goes down. He is the player that can win this game for him. He has a brace already and looking really good, in very good form is Theodore. In fair play, the ball has been given back to the Royal Cannons. Williams has it, moves it across the field. A looping pass been made forward, not a good one. It's Ray Alexander who wins it in the air. It's a throw-in for the Royal Cannons. Jamal Telesford takes it down nicely here and finds his man down the right-hand side. Cross comes in very early. Well, not much support in the middle here for the Royal Cannons with Theodore being out. Given away easily here by Big Parish Stars. Theodore back on the field here now. Looking to weave his way through, unable to do so. A shot comes in here now, but it's high and wide. Very anxious indeed by Ethan Telesford of the Royal Cannons. One of the players coming in as a substitute. Belfon taking his time about it. Had to concede 2 goals during the second half. Didn't have much of a chance, especially with that second goal that rebounded off one of his defenders and deflected. Darren Mudo picks it up now. Plays a nice high ball. Taken down nicely here. The shot comes in, but under some pressure. And it goes wide, but a good passage of play here for the Big Parish Stars. Good overlapping move here by Aquil Lalit, who has been brought on moments ago. Moon was able to find him. He got himself inside of the penalty area. Had 2 defenders to contend with. Got the shot on, but been placed under some pressure. The shot was not well directed. And so it posed actually no danger to goalkeeper Williams whatsoever. Play continues here now. Again, goalkeeper Williams kicking that ball into touch. We've seen him done that more than once for the night. Ray Charles gets around his man nicely and been pulled to the turf. The referee dips into his pocket, pulls out the yellow card, and issues that yellow card to Voss Robinson. But it was a good move here by Ray Charles to spin around the defender and go past him. And maybe when you recognize the ball as eluding him, he went down. But the referee in his ruling judged it as a foul. And a yellow card been issued to Voss Robinson. So Travis Rennie is going to take this one for the Big Parish Stars. A two-man wall being constructed here by the Royal Cannons. Chip comes in now, partially cleared away, and then a better clearance from the Royal Cannons. Big Parish Stars still again looking to come forward. Pierre chips this one forward here, looking for the strikers. But it's cleared away by the Royal Cannons to find Theodore, who plays a nice ball across the field to find Voss Robinson. The cross comes in, not a good one. And so the Royal Cannons giving away an opportunity here as the Big Parish Stars looking to come forward here. Strong tackle here by Telesford to slow the pace down of the Big Parish Stars. It's still with the Big Parish Stars. Rocastle finds Smith. Smith looking to go wide. Charles looking to put it down on the turf, unable to do so. Been hustled away. Cannons with it here, looking for Theodore. Goes wide now, still in possession. Mitchell finds the ever-present Theodore. Tell us what we did now. Looking to string some nice passes just outside of the penalty area. But cleared away by the defense for the Big Parish Stars. A lot of possession by the Royal Cannons. The Big Parish Stars have really lost their shape during the second half. It's good to see some of the players for the next game already taken to the field to do their warm-up. We heard of an accident along the road that was impeding the progress of one of the teams. Anxious moments here for the Royal Cannons. They're appealing for something, but Travis Rennie was giving them a lot of pressure instead of the penalty area. In the end, they have to concede a corner. So it's a corner. As another substitution been made. The player coming on, player number 7, that's Joshua Isaac. Joshua Isaac, very skillful and can also pose some problems for the Royal Cannons. Kick taken here, Charles trying to take it down, unable to do so. Caught in an offside position. That's Lalit. Lalit in possession here. Looking to find Smith. Smith loses the ball. Good recovery work here by Pierre.
We acknowledge the support of our sponsors. Among them, Karen. It's a win-win play.
So if this game ends at 2 goals apiece, we go straight into penalty kicks. We in the 88th minute of play. It's still locked at 2 goals apiece. 2 goals in the first half by the Big Parish Stars, and a double answer in the second half by the Royal Cannons. Football, we always say, is a game of 2 halves. We can safely say the first half was won by Big Parish Stars, and the second half was won by the St. George's Royal Cannons.
By the way of information, ladies and gentlemen, if the game remains at a deadlock at the end of full time, we go straight into penalty kicks.
Royal Cannons may be the last attempt here in the second half. Big Parish Stars having some trouble getting the ball away. They do so now. Looking to put together an attack of some sort here. Now it's the substituted Joshua Isaac, who had the ball in a good position here, maybe not making the best use of it, but it's still with Big Paris Stars. Big Paris Stars. Irvin Smith making a run on his own here now, looking to find Jamal Charles. Charles goes down in a heap. Still with the Big Paris Stars. Looking to switch the play over to the right-hand side. Finds Lalit. Lalit swings this one inside, only to find the defensive head of the Royal Cannons. Mudu trying to avoid committing the foul here, but the referee still found that he was exerting too much pressure on the defender. As we always say, it's a cardinal sin for a striker to commit a foul on the offense. We're in the last minute of regulation time. The referee's having some strong words with Darren Mudu and Ryan Griffith. Griffith already on a yellow card, so he has to be very careful, but he seemed to have been the victim on that occasion, as he was indicated to the referee that his jersey has been tugged by Mudu. Smith with the header here for Big Paris Stars. Cannons. Ray Alexander in the way of the Cannons. The officials for the next game doing their warm-up chores in the background. We actually just into time added on for stoppage. We've just gone past the 98th minute. 6 minutes to be added on. Joshua Isaac finding himself in some very good positions with the ball inside of the penalty area of the Royal Cannons, but without much support at all. Six minutes have been added on. Quite a number of stoppages in the second half. Good pass here by Charles, looking for Isaac again. Isaac a bit slow on this occasion. As I said, he's finding himself in a lot of good positions. And maybe that may just be the opportunity that the Big Paris Stars need. To find a striker in the right position at the right time. Theodore again fighting a lone battle up front. This time it was Ray Alexander, I think it was, that roughed him up a little bit. He's down on the turf again. And Coach Anthony Modest would hope that it's not too serious in these dying moments. This is a man that can definitely find that elusive go-ahead goal for the Royal Cannons. And if the scores remain like that, he again will be featured for the penalty shootout for the Royal Cannons.
Ladies and gentlemen, yellow card is against number 16 for St. Andrews, 19+1.
So it's a game that has swung from one side of the pendulum to the next. We saw in the first half a lot of opportunities been created by the Big Paris Stars, and they were very much maybe too composed, too confident, and not wanting to take the shots. But in the second half, definitely the Royal Cannons came out blazing and firing on all cylinders, so to speak, and being able to pull back 2 goals to equalize this game. As we are about to see the final moments, we actually into time added on for stoppages. Jamal Telesford is behind this one for the Royal Cannons. Goalkeeper Williams looking for some assistance as well. The players have been giving off quite a lot in this third place match. Looks like a shoulder injury for goalkeeper Williams. Referee keeping a check of the time, that's referee Bido. Play to be resumed now. Tell us what it is. Who's going to take the kick for the Cannons? Swings this one in. Tell us what. Headed out by the Royal Cannons. By the Big Paris Stars to find Charles. Travis Rennie. Finds Darren Mudo. Is he going to use his speed here now and try to go past the defender? Trying to find his way. It is Isaac. Isaac makes a nice pass across. The chip comes in now. But it rebounds from the defender. It's going to be a corner for the Big Parish Stars. But a nice little passage of play there for the Big Parish Stars. Another opportunity, the fourth corner in the second half for the Big Parish Stars. And again, Pierre takes this one, looking to cut it in. It's a feeble corner, cleared away by the Royal Cannons. Sent back into the middle here, into the danger area. Theodore it is. Has a little bit of support now, has two other strikers to look forward to, but again, a strong tackle here from Travis Rennie. The yellow card comes out. That may be danger for Travis Rennie. I think he already had a yellow card. Is it so? It's not. Travis Rennie does not like the call at all by the referee, referee Bido, but it was indeed a late challenge by Rennie on Theodore. Certainly didn't play the ball and clashed into the shin of Theodore. A good card, a well-deserved card by referee Bido. So Theodore is down again. We're into time added on for stoppages. 6 minutes have been added on, and we are approaching that 6 minute mark. So more time may be added on for additional stoppages. A lot more spectators have made their way to the National Stadium. You see a cross-section of the crowd here, and we expect more to be here for the finals a little later on. And of course for the reggae show that would follow immediately after the finals. Finals to feature the team from the north and a team from the west. Crown City Strikers against the St. Mark's Western Stars.
Thank you also to live well financially.
This game looks like a dead rubber now, maybe heading into the penalty shootout. I'm sure both coaches would have had their warm-up paces with it for penalties and have the players already selected for the penalty shootout if indeed it ends there. But an opportunity here to maybe find the go-ahead goal by the Royal Cannons, headed away by the Big Parish Stars. Ryan Griffith to take the throw for Royal Cannons. Griffith having a good game in the second half, did pick up a yellow card in the first half, but very stout on defense in the second half was Griffith. Alec Andal under some pressure here. Clarence here looking for Isaac. Isaac gets it, beats his man nicely. Very skillful indeed, looking for Charles. Charles flicks on, looking for Mudu. Goes down in the process. Mudu still giving good chase here. And it's going to be a corner. I think it is for the Big Parish Stars. Indeed, it's a corner to be taken by Darren Mudu. We're into the final moments. This may very well be the last opportunity that either of the teams have. Mudu swings this one in. Stephen Isaac heads, goes up and scores the go-ahead goal. The winning goal, indeed it is. Joshua Isaac, I beg your pardon, finds that winning goal. He came and I said he was skillful. He pulls the trigger. He shows how he has done it. He has used his height. Maybe one of the taller players here goes up here. The defense didn't go up at all. Looking at each other here, and what a goal and what a time to score a goal for his team to win the third place playoff, coming off the bench and look dangerous. I mentioned he was getting himself in some very good positions, and that's the hallmark of a good striker, being at the right place at the right time. A great goal indeed of the head of Joshua Isaac to put his team ahead in extra time And that may have well been the last nail in the coffin of the Royal Cannons to bring a victory and a third place playoff of $10,000 as well to the Big Parish Stars. What a climax to this exciting encounter indeed. Joshua Isaac will be smiling, will be waking up smiling tomorrow morning, having scored that goal as we hear the final whistle from the referee to indicate the end of the game, a game that has been won by the Big Parish Stars in the dying moments, the very last minute of time added on, the very last opportunity that either teams had from a dead ball situation, a set play from the corner taken by Darren Mudu, straight onto the head of Joshua Isaac, and Isaac was able to get it up into that old onion bag and to seal the victory for the Big Parish Stars to earn them the third place playoff and $10,000 as well. A good game indeed by the Royal Cannons, nothing to be ashamed of. They really came into their own in the second half and exerted a lot of pressure on the Big Parish Stars. Kwasim Theodore being able to pull back 2 goals and to equalize this game and created some other anxious moments and some goal-scoring moments as well for the Royal Cannons. But in the end, it was Joshua Isaac who all the glory will go to for finding that winning goal for the Big Parish Stars and for winning it for his team as well. A great game indeed. We still have the finals to come up in a moment. But to let you know that the Big Parish Stars has won the third place encounter in the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, 3 goals to 2. We had goals from Jamal Charles in the first half, and of course Joshua Isaac in the second half, and 2 goals from Kwasim Theodore for the Royal Cannons in the second half. A game in which we saw 5 goals, 5 beautiful goals as well, living up to a much anticipated third place playoff between 2 great teams who have been deprived of an opportunity into the finals, but nonetheless giving good account of themselves. Congratulations to both teams, but more congratulations will go towards the Big Parish Stars having won this encounter. As we see the stats from the match, 9 shots on goal as compared to 6 by the Big Parish Stars, and the 4 saves from the Big Parish Stars as against the 5 from the Royal Cannons. We're going to leave you here with the stats of the game and to ask you to stay with us. We'll be back momentarily with the finals of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, featuring from the north of Grenada, from St. Patrick's, the Crown City Strikers, coming up against, from the west of Grenada, the St. Mark's Western Stars. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy T Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy T Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, taste the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy T Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy T Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to save time by paying your bills online. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes, from as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
to all of our sponsors, we say a heartfelt thank you for being part of this, the fourth edition of the Pure Grenada Cup. Remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that the winner of the fourth edition of the Pure Grenada Cup will take away a whopping $30,000. The second place team, $20,000. And reminding you that there is a well put together post-game entertainment pack for you. Those that highlights that features the likes of Octane Bear, Redneck, and certainly Vaughn, and out of Jamaica, the man Jashi is all part of the post-entertainment package of this, the fourth edition of the Pure Grenada Cup, a collaboration between the Grenada Football Association and Megaforce Promotions. It's about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the first edition of the Pure Grenada Cup is the matchup between them and the second winner of the Pure Grenada Cup. Time will tell who would it be in 2022. Again, the winners, they will take away $30,000. Second place team.
Good evening, viewers, and welcome to the finals of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. A game that will feature two giants here today from the Northern Parish, the Crown City Strikers, and from the Western Parish, the Western Stars. Two teams earned the right to be in the finals today. Moments ago, you see them being greeted by the officials from the Grenada Football Association, as well as the sponsors. They're going to take a break now for the national anthem of Grenada, and then we resume with the action on the field in the finals, featuring the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers and the St. Mark's Western Stars. Stay with us. Lots of exciting football to come as we culminate the 2022 Pure Grenada Cup finals in fine style.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for this, the Royal Rumble, the grand finale. It is the fourth edition of the Pure Grenada Cup.
The moment is here, the finals, the grand finale of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. An event that has been put on by Megaforce Promotion in conjunction with the Grenada Football Association and been brought to you with the kind courtesies of tandrcommunications, and we're going to bring it to you wherever you are, especially for those of you who are unable to be with us here at the Kieran James Athletic Stadium. To give you the starting lineups, the St. Mark's Western Stars, Shaddai Mark in goal, Captain Moran Phillip, the veteran Moran Phillip, Rohan George, Liron St. John, Markel Garnes, Sawan Mark, Alec Wilson, Kimon Julian, Ryle Alexander, Christian Julian, and Ryan Alexander. For the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers, Joe Max Wildman in goal, Keston Noel, the captain, Karen Monroe, Tyler Lewis, Liston McIntosh, Courtney Francis, Rickson Phillip, DeAndre Smith, Deanroy Phillip, Jelson Rush, and Mark McQueen. The coach for the St. Mark's Western Stars, David Markham, and the coach for the St. Patrick's outfit, Tyrone Paley John. The finals would be officiated by none other than our FIFA's referee, Rion Radix, and he's ably assisted here by the referee's assistants for today's game. The finals, ladies and gentlemen, of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, downtown St. George's, Spice Capital. We bring this to you live wherever you are, and we hope that you truly enjoy the broadcast as we bring to you this thrilling finale of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. Both teams earned the rights to be at the finals here today. The St. Patrick's Crown City Stars got the better of the Big Parish Stars, and likewise the St. Mark's Western Stars got the better of the St. George's Royal Cannons. So the first kickoff here has been taken by Ricky Curry Charles, veteran player, former national player, and now representing one of the sponsors, the Grenada Bottling Company, doing the kickoff here in the final match of the tournament. Ricky Charles, limbering of the field, very prolific in his day, a prolific goal scorer for Grenada and for the Queen's Park Rangers, been greeted there by the manager of the Western Stars, Bowser Wilson. It's kickoff time here in the finals. The team in green, the Crown City Strikers. The team in maroon and blue, the Western Stars out of St. Mark's. So St. Mark's winning on penalty kicks against the Royal Cannons, 4-3 on penalty kicks. And the Crown City Rising Stars getting the better of the Big Parish Stars, 2-1. Captain dependable here, Moran Phillip. Early opportunity here by the St. Mark's Western Stars. These two teams are coming with a lot of reputation and bragging rights, and would want to ensure that the trophy goes back to their respective parish. A lot of ex-national players on show as well. Shade Mark have had some very good tournaments here in the Pure Grenada Cup. Joe Max Wildman, outstanding goalkeeper as well for the Crown City Strikers. And the Crown City Strikers also have in the lineup some very prolific goal scorers. DeAndre Smith, Denroy Phillip, goal scorers in the semi-finals. Trevon Williams, Rickle Charles. Kristen Julian, is one to look out for the St. Mark's Rising Stars. Very prolific goal scorer, has a very high conversion rate, and is in the starting lineup here today. Kristen Julian, look out for him, number 9 for the St. Mark's Western Stars. St. Mark's Western Stars in possession now. A team that is well known for their depth passes and skillful play. The crux of the team from the Hurricanes, all of St. Mark's. A team that has produced a good brand of football here in Grenada. Joe Max Wildman. His dad being a very good goalkeeper as well. Western Stars looking to take control the early runnings of the finals. Both teams needed to settle down into some kind of rhythm at the moment. Still trying to find their way. Maybe the nerves still there. They would need some time to settle down. Interestingly for me, I looked through the bench of both teams. There were quite a number of youngsters, looked like 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds. And that tells a lot for the kind of exposure that these youngsters have been given on the big stage like this in the finals. Western Stars having maybe slight advantage of the possession at this stage. We're still in the 4th minute of play. That's Julian here for you, pulling back deep on this occasion. Crown City Rising Stars looking to make a move here now, looking to use some speed down the right-hand side. Cross comes in, headed out here by the defense for the Western Stars. Crown City in possession. Still in possession. A little mix-up here between the two players. Tyler Lewis on the outside right position for Crown City. Again, the pass is not very accurate in the early stages here. Both teams a little bit anxious maybe. Long looping pass on the diagonal here, looking to find the player, finds him now. That's Kim on Julian. And Leron St. John been put under a little pressure here. Very experienced campaigner as well. Very stout in defense. A struggle for the ball here, but comes away with Western Stars. Good move here, good dummy. Looks up here, chips it nicely here, looking for Julian. Julian picks it up now. Maybe not in the best position, but get past his man nicely. The cross comes in, the shot comes in here. But Joe Max Wildman, maybe not making a clean save, but saving the day here for St. Patrick's Crown Strikers. And the first opportunity here for Christian Julian is that kind of guy that scores almost every opportunity he gets. The shot comes in here now, and Joe Max Wildman made a meal of it, sort of. And it's going to be the first corner of the match for the Western Stars. Moran Phillip is going to take this one. We see 4 players from the Western Stars in the penalty area, crowded by the Crown City Strikers. And Joe Max Wildman goes up and makes a very easy take. Joe Max Wildman, the captain as well, wearing the captain's armband today. Instead of Keston Noel. So this finals is set to be a very exciting one. Already we see some good play from either teams, especially the Western Stars. A late challenge here by the Western Stars on Ryan Alexander of the Crown City Strikers. Ryan Alexander, another player to look out for. Very strong up front, very aggressive. Wins a lot of balls in the offensive area and has a good shot as well. Crown City, not a good ball forward. Easy take here for Shaddai Mark. Crown City comes away with it on the left-hand side. Still with Crown City, the cross comes in again. Shot comes in, not a good one by Alec Wilson. Had to use his left foot on this occasion. Shot was never going to trouble Mark in goal. Western Stars looking to come down the right-hand side now. Swings it back into the middle. Nice touching ball being played forward for Julian. Julian picks it up now. Looking around for some support. Finds some support. Still with the Western side, just outside of the penalty area. Dribbles his man, nice. Dribbles back again. Has a nice curling shot. But to the left of the upright, Joe Max Wildman ushered it into touch, sort of. And so no real danger. But again, some nice balls been picked up by the strikers for the Western Stars, just outside of the penalty area. And Rowan George on that occasion, really spinning the defense around. Alexander backheels here now. Inside of the penalty area. The tackle comes, is a strong one. What is good? Rian Radix points to the penalty spot. It's going to be a penalty for Crown City Rising Stars. It was indeed a tough challenge here. And in the eyes of FIFA referee Rian Radix, a late challenge committed here. And the foul committed against the striker. First push here now, there we see it looking back. Definitely a foul from here. Although he played the ball, he seemed to have caught the striker in the process. And Rian Radix ruling this one a penalty. And so Shadai Mark would have his first real task in goal here for the Western Stars. So if we can pick up who's taking the penalty here for the Crown City Rising Stars. Shadai Mark here looking to distract the striker here. The whistle goes, the kick is taken. Almost saved here by Shadai Mark. He picked the right side, but that one was squeezed between him and the turf. And it's the first goal of the match. A goal scored by Denroy Phillip. 1-0 in favor of Crown City Strikers. Denroy Phillip, the goal scorer here. As we look back here now, Shadai Mark picked the right side, maybe trying to hang on to it here, and is disappointed in himself. He should have really saved that one, he's thinking to himself. But a good save, but nonetheless a good penalty taken. And it is indeed the first goal of the match. Denroy Phillip it is, who gets himself on the score sheet in the 9th minute of play. It's 1-0 in favor of the Crown City Strikers. So the stage is set for exciting action. St. Mark's Western Stars would have to maintain their composure. We still have a lot of time left in this game. No need to panic at this stage, just to continue the game plan. String the passes, look for Julian inside, and convert the opportunities. Still inside of the penalty area here, looking for the striker. The shot comes in, it's not a good one. The ball running away from him. But a good, strong effort here by Ryan Alexander to win the ball and to get the pass inside. But in the end, the shot was not a good one. So Ryan Alexander here, he's going to create a lot of problems for the defense for the Crown City Strikers. Crown City Strikers putting together some nice pass. Nice back heel here, looking to find the on-rushing striker. But it's the Western Stars who gives it away to the Crown City Strikers. So a lot of exchange of passes here. In other sports, we see a lot of turnovers between the two teams. Julian gets the cross in here, not much support inside. Alexander's going to pick it up just in front of the touchline, but having some difficulty controlling this one. And it goes into touch for a throw-in for the Crown City Strikers. Infringement against Crown City Strikers. Kick to be taken by Rowan George, taken quickly. Goes back to the right back and the likes of Sawan Mark. Mark boots this one forward, long looping cross. What a good takedown here by Alexander. That would have been a classic had he gotten his boot onto that one and fired towards goal. Good skill being exhibited. That was more on Phillip, as a matter of fact. Seems to be a long throw to be taken. Throw to be taken here by Garnis. Everybody's packing inside of the penalty area for this one. Here comes the long throw here. The heads go up. The boots go up as well. Partial clearance by Crown City Strikers. Managed to get this one towards the center line. A wayward kick here, but it's going to be picked up by Garnis. A good defensive work here by Crown City Rising Stars. Looks like a rush on this occasion. Another long throw again by Garnis. Straight inside of the 6-yard area. The heads go up again. Good clearance on the line by this defense. The shot comes in, but rebounds off the defender. It rebounds it off Rickson Phillip here. But Garnis had enough time to line up a good shot behind this one. He's going to have his third consecutive throw in, again straight inside of the 6-yard box. Joe Max Wildman has to come forward and take this one now. Again, the heads go up, partial clearance. They tussle for it here now. Some hands go flying. The referee is right on the spot. And it's an infringement he calls against, I think, Crown City Strikers. But he's having some strong words against the St. Mark's player. That's Kimon Julian. The player that's DeAndre Smith is down. Actually, we saw the arms being thrown about by both players. Rickson Phillip on the receiving end of it, really. But both players had the arms flaring. Kimon Julian. We're going to have another look at it here now. The struggle for possession, and there we see the first arm, left arm, went flaring from Kimon Julian and struck DeAndre Smith straight in the face. Referee on the spot ruling that it's an infringement against the Crown City Rising Stars. Crown City Strikers, I beg your pardon. Moran Phillips is going to take this one. Is he going to go for glory? Is he going to go for goal? With a sharp curl, up and down. Send it up and get it to dip sharply with some curl as well. Let's see what happens here. Moran Phillip. Looks to slip it through here, but good defensive work by Mark McQueen. Reading the play nicely. Western Stars looking to come forward again down the right-hand side. Early cross, looking for Julian. Julian goes up and heads to goal. Julian scores. The prolific goal scorer, Christian Julian, finds the equalizing goal for St. Mark's. What a great cross it was. What a great header it was. He was challenged by the goalkeeper, but he got a good head onto it. And we told you to look out for Christian Julian. He scores almost every time. He does not miss many chances. And he's gotten his name on the scorecard very early in this encounter, in the 15th minute of play. What an encounter we have before our hands. 1 goal each. We're still in the 16th minute. And what a good goal here. Joe Max Wildman led to the challenge here. Been beaten off his line by Christian Julian. And we have an exciting encounter here between these two teams in the finals. 1 goal apiece so far. What a match we have on our hands here. An early goal from the penalty spot from Denroy Phillip of Crown City Strikers. And then we had an equalizer from Christian Julian to set up the stage for an exciting finish. Crown City Rising Stars inside of the penalty area again. He goes down. The referee say it's not a foul on this occasion. Referee Rian Radix right on the spot. He does a lot of work for a referee. Always in very close proximity to the play. And on the spot on this occasion. Could have been danger again. Could have been goal or penalty number 2. Rising Stars, St. Mark's Western Stars. Pass intercepted here. But the offside has also been called. And the excitement continues. The fans have been provided with great football action so far. 2 early goals in this encounter. We're still in the 18th minute of play. And if that is for what is to come, we can expect a lot more goals in this encounter. Good offensive plays by both teams. Good passing as well, and some prolific strikers on either side of the pitch. That man Julian again. Inside of the penalty area he goes. He's going to have a left foot at it. Maybe not his strongest foot, but the intention was good. Joe Max Wildman was right there to the front post. He covered his post well, but again, Christian Julian finds himself in those good positions. And give him the opportunity, he will convert as many as he can. So I mentioned earlier on that Western Stars needed not to panic. They certainly did not panic. They maintained their composure. They put their passes together. And in the end, that great cross from the right-hand side, finding the head of Christian Julian to give them that great goal to equalize this game. Crown City. He's going to swing this one inside. It's not a good cross, not a good ball at all. Goes into touch. No danger presented. Moran Phillip coming forward here now, curling that one, but Joe Max Wildman comes off his line, gobbles this one up. Gonna have a long kick downfield. Not a good take here by Western Stars. Julian is fighting hard. In the end, his team wins the ball. Given away. Rickson Phillip yet to come into this game and to show any real purpose. We know of what he can do. Denroy Phillip is there. He is the lone goal scorer so far for the Crown City Strikers. DeAndre Smith is another one to look out for. Throw to be taken by the Crown City Strikers. Directly inside of the 6-yard box. What a throw that is. Almost like a corner here. The heads go up. Is going to be the first corner for the Crown City Strikers. Denroy Phillip is going to take that one. He seems to be the dead ball specialist for the Crown City Strikers. There he is. He's going to curl this one towards goal. Let's see what Shadi Mack has to do on this occasion. Let's see what sort of set play has been put together by the Crown City Strikers. Curls this one, looking for the tall, burly figure of Jelson Rush. Play continues on the left-hand side. Strong clearance here by Crown City Strikers. It was Tyler Lewis on that occasion. Taking no prisoners, so to speak. Strong clearance. A lot of spectators have joined us here at the National Stadium. And I'm sure they all came in for that much anticipated encounter between these two teams. The fans yearning for some good football for maybe the last 2.5 years. So they have the finals of the Pure Grenada Cup. Very, very strong challenge. We'll be very lucky on this occasion not to receive the yellow card. The player from St. Mark's, that's Wilson. Very late challenge. A little bit of a lull in the game as both teams looking to recover from those early goals. Crown City giving it away easily here now. A little bit of indecision between the Western Stars as well. Still with Crown City down the right-hand side. Good challenge here to win it. A retaliated tackle here. Referee not picking that one up. As the speed of the defense comes into sharp focus here. Karen Munro winning this one, the throw quickly taken. The cross comes in looking for Christian Julian. But on this occasion, he's heavily marked and caught in an offside position as well. But already you saw two defenders closing down very, very quickly on Christian Julian. And that is to tell you the kind of danger he possesses in the penalty area of any opposing team. So a lot of great players on show here today on both teams. Mentioned earlier on the veteran Moran Phillip, who is the captain of the Western Stars. Also in goal, we have two outstanding goalkeepers in Joe Max Wildman and Shade Mack. Mark has come off trumps on several occasions for any of the teams out of the St. Mark's area. And Joe Wildman, a young, very talented goalkeeper. Laurent St. John is going to be tough cookie to contend with in the defense for the St. Mark's. Ball been given away easily by both teams. As we see, it continues to happen in the middle of the field. Skipper Moran Phillip would have to take charge. He has the ball now and makes a nice pass forward, but offside is the call here. And again, some holes been found in the defense of the Crown City Stars, or strikers. Ryan Alexander on this occasion been judged offside, but a good pass by Moran Phillip. Just made mention that he really needs to marshal the midfield. He's the general in the midfield here today for the St. Mark's Western Stars. With just about 25 minutes completed, it's still 1 goal apiece. 1-all is the score in the finals. Alexander looking to make that left foot cross. It's not a good one. Some pressure been put on here onto Keston Noel, having to concede a throw. But the ball been given away easily here by Western Stars. Long kick forward, only to find St. John. St. John, a big, strong, robust figure here. Julian. Wow, receiving a very strong challenge. And then a retaliated challenge from St. John. But the referee right on the spot, Rian Radix. It was indeed a very strong challenge on Christian Julian. And that is the kind of attention that Christian Julian creates. You know, he's that of a diminutive figure, very small in stature, but creates a very, very big impact on the field. Phillip goes wide. Cross comes in from some distance out. Julian picks it up. Julian looking to get it on his right foot to have a pull on the trigger. Comes back with Alexander. Western Stars still has it. Cross comes in, it's not a good one. Both coaches would want to advise the players to just settle down and play a lot calmer, a lot more composed. I think there's a rush just to get the ball out, just to pass the ball, just to move forward, as a matter of fact. And in so doing, a lot of bad passes, a lot of exchanges of possession. The both teams just need to settle into a nice kind of rhythm. We've gone past 25 minutes already, and it's about time, I would think, that these seasoned campaigners, you know, find some time and compose themselves. I know what happens in finals. Finals, both teams wants to ensure that they play it safe and don't give away chances. But we want to see quality football as well. And so I'm sure during the halftime interval, the coaches would have a lot to say about keeping possession, presence in the middle of the field, getting those offensive passes correct, and converting the opportunities that have been presented. At the moment, we've not seen much of that. There's a lot of exchanges between both teams, and it's not a pretty sight at the moment. Let's see what happens moving forward here. Alexander has it here in the middle of the center circle. Looking for support. Chips this one forward. He finds Moran Phillip in an offside position. The whistle doesn't go and he converts. Is it? Offside seems to be the call. It looked like offside from our vantage point here. Indeed, it's offside. But again, penetrative pass being registered here by St. Mark's Western Stars. But Phillip just going past the defense and caught in an offside position. Western Stars looking to come forward again, looking for Julian down the right-hand side. He finds him being hustled here with a very strong challenge. Timely one indeed. And cleaning up, so to speak. Crown City strikers. Good foster ball here by St. Mark's Western Stars. Finds Philip. Philip flicks on nicely here, but what a good touch it was. Good skill. The shot comes in now, but the balance was not there. He was off balance, and so the defense was able to close down on him very quickly. Another move down the left-hand side. The cross comes in. It's a nice, good cross here, but cleared away by St. Patrick's. A good passage of play here for the St. Mark's Western Stars. A late challenge of some sort, and the referee ruling is an infringement against the St. Mark's Rising Stars. The ball actually been played by St. Patrick's Crown City strikers, and so coming in late here was the player for St. Mark. That's Wilson. The referee is having some words with Wilson. I don't think it was intentional by Wilson. He was actually in possession of the ball at one point in time, and then in trying to move forward was late on the tackle. Shot and Mark comes off his line to make the clearance. Alexander looking to send Moran Philip forward, slipping in the process. But it's still the Western Stars. Looking for Julian. Pass is not a good one. Moran Philip playing a lot more offensive now. He's marshalling the midfield for Western Stars. DeAndre, it seems like here, gets past his man nicely, gets past another man, he's going to have a shot on goal. Good save by Shade Mark. But what some skillful move here by what looks like Dinroy Phillip. But Shade Mark to the rescue one more time to save his team. And we know of his ability, we know how good Shade Mark is, but some good skill exhibited here by the striker. He went past several of the defenders. St. John came forward, was caught off balance, went past him, went past another defender here, looking good. He should have taken a shot just about here. Does so now, but there is Shade Mark, ever present and making the great save indeed to save his team and to prevent Crown City from going 2 goals to 1. Here is he again, another shot, still with the Crown City. The shot is coming in fast and furious now, instead of a crowded penalty area. But look at Christian Julian. He's all by himself, 1v1 so to speak. He goes past Wildman. No, he doesn't. Good save by Joe Max Wildman. Christian Julian squandering an opportunity here, but it's good end-to-end stuff between two great teams. Exciting football in this finals. What a match we have on our hands here this evening. End-to-end stuff on either side of the pitch. Crown City strikers having the opportunity, and a breakaway opportunity for Christian Julian. On any other day he would have scored that, but Joe Max Wildman was equal to the task, clearing his line in a very timely manner and averting danger for his team. Again, St. Mark's Rising Stars looking to come forward on that right-hand side. Captain Moran Phillip looking to swing this one in for Christian Julian. Julian, I'm sure, feeling a little bit disappointed that he missed that opportunity, the 1v1 with the goalkeeper. But I said on any other day he would convert that. But nonetheless, great offensive moves by both teams in the last 10 minutes or so. The corner comes in from Moran Phillip. The heads go up. The clearance made by St. Patrick's Crown City. Crown City with another opportunity to go forward here. Nice searching pass here. Good defensive work, good strong defensive work, and a good clearance indeed. Loose ball in the middle of the field. Picked up by Alexander. Seems as though there's a switch between Alexander and Moran Phillip. Alexander have pulled back a lot and Phillip has gone forward. Tackles coming in fast and furious too. Julian looking to make a run for this one, but the defense is ahead of him and heads it back to Joe Max Wildman. Wildman finds Lewis, Tyler Lewis. Lewis gives it away. One back by Krong City. Goes all the way back to Joe Max Wildman. We're in the 34th minute of play. Still 1-all the score. Taken on nicely here. Been pushed off the ball. Referee says play on. Krong City Rising Stars looking to whip that cross inside. Aggressive challenges coming from either side of the field now from both teams. Both teams desperate for the victory, giving off all, going hard, taking no chances, taking no risk so far. Tyler is going to take the throw. Tyler Lewis is going to dump this one straight inside of the 6-yard box. Does so now. Julian on defensive duties. Into touch. Throw in for Krong City strikers. Again, we've been seeing a lot of these long throws that have been dumped straight inside of the 6-yard box. Let's see what Shade Mack can do on this occasion. Joe Max Wildman was allowing the strikers and the defenders to go up. Let's see what happens. The throw is taken now. The heads go up. Good defensive clearance here. Danger averted momentarily. But the ball is with Krong City strikers down the left-hand side. It's a bad pass. Terrible pass indeed. And so it's going to be a throw-in now for St. Mark's Western Stars. Just to slow things down a little bit, I would think. The players recompose themselves. Play switch from right to left. Garnis it is who has it now. Looks to chip it forward. Looking for Moran Phillip. Unable to find him. Krong City strikers coming forward, but been robbed of possession here. Cool and calm. Western Stars going to work this one outside of the defense. It's now with Rush. Rush looking to slip this one forward, but Garnis is right here to clean it up. Headed back towards the goal, but picked up now by Western Stars. Julian having a tough time here. He's been heavily marked at the moment. They're actually playing a marker on Christian Julian now. And so it's difficult for him to pick up those balls. He's also very small in stature. And so he's been overpowered by the taller defenders of the St. Patrick's Krong City strikers. Captain Moran Phillip is going to take this one. This time he's going to curl it towards goal. Let's see if the shortest man on the pitch, Christian Julian, can find this one. Again, it's targeted towards Christian Julian. He almost got this one. We saw the acrobatic attempt here by St. John. It's been served back inside of the penalty area. Christian Julian almost picked it up. But Phillip here had to contend with Rush, who wins the ball now and plays it downfield. Bad pass here. Picked up the ball nicely. That was Rickson Phillip. And here is Julian one more time. Good save. Julian gets a second bite at the cherry and scores. Julian finds his second goal. I told you he's a prolific goal scorer. A good save at first attempt by Joe Max Wildman. It rebounded directly into the feet of Christian Julian. And on the second bite of the cherry, he was lucky. He was a bit fortunate. He got a ricochet of the defender. There we see the ricochet of the goalkeeper, as a matter of fact. And a desperate effort on the goal line was not enough. Christian Julian has put his team 2 goals up to 1. Second goal for him on the night in the 37th minute of play. What a night Christian Julian is having. Last year in the tournament, or the last time we had the tournament, he was amongst the leading goal scorers. And tonight he has stomped his authority on this game. He's been played with a heavy marker but still been able to elude his marker, and his conversion rate is just that good. He doesn't miss many chances. We saw him missing a one-on-one with the goalkeeper earlier on, but he has a very high conversion rate, and kudos to the youngster to put his team 2 goals up to 1. And this is the finals of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. An exciting final it is indeed, as these two teams with excellent players and excellent opportunities on either side of the pitch, creating a spectacle for the spectators who are here today. What a match we have on our hands. It's still in the first half. We still have maybe 7 or 6 minutes so to go in the first half, and already we see 3 goals on the cards. 3 great and exciting goals. There's another attempt coming forward. Yeah, here goes Christian Julian with a hat-trick. What an evening he's having. A hat-trick by Christian Julian. St. Patrick's Crown City strikers have no clue of what is happening now. What a moment of time for Christian Julian. Maybe the best moment for the year for him so far. What a 5 minutes he's having. What a period of play. Look at the play here. Back heel nicely here. Captain Moran Phillip solved this one nicely. Christian Julian with the left footer. And that's the hallmark of a great striker. Being at the right place at the right time. The presence of mind. And knew exactly that that ball was coming to him. A hat-trick in the finals is unbeatable. And a strong contender for the MVP of the tournament, the MVP of the finals, player of the match. Christian Julian is having the time of his life. The excitement continues here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. The finals of the Pure Grenada Cup. A match between 2 teams looking for bragging rights with the caliber of players of national repute as well. And they have certainly lived up to the expectations of the fans thus far in the first half. 2 goals to 1 in favor of the St. Mark's Western Stars. Here comes the Crown City Strikers down the left-hand side, cuts into the middle. St. John was there to make the partial clearance. They struggle for possession in the middle of the field, but taken on nicely here by Crown City Strikers all the way back to Joe Max Wildman. Tyrone Payday John has his work cut out for him. Good takedown here by Denroy Phillip. The lone goal scorer. Here comes Christian Julian one more time. He's looking for support. He sees our skipper. The skipper looks to curl this one, but ricochets off the defender. And that's Keston Noel. But Moran Phillip picked up the ball in a good position. Player is down. That looks like a player for the Western Stars, number 15. That's number 16. Garnis it is. Yeah, Garnis is down. Been given some treatment now. Not sure what happened to Garnis, but it seems as though it's cramps. These players are exerting quite a lot, and it's a tough season for them as well. And Garnis in the left back here for St. Mark's Western Stars, having to do quite a lot of work. We saw him also being involved in some of the offensive plays of the Western Stars. Shadai Mark in the mix of things, a seasoned campaigner, very experienced, has saved his team on many occasions. We saw him pulling out a very, very good save earlier on in the first half. Ghana seems to be in a lot of pain. I'm not sure if he'll be able to continue from the looks of things. Seems to be cramping up a lot. And so we'll be encouraged to take the fluids and the salts and the electrolytes. Some ice as well. The long pass by Crown City Strikers. Still in possession. Rush been playing a much more defensive role now. Nice ball played across the field. Maybe an anxious pass forward. Needed to compose himself a little bit more, take control of the ball. Shadai Mark is going to play towards the halftime. He's going to eat up some time on the clock. As a matter of fact, we only have just about 2 minutes left in regulation time in the first half. Western Stars down the right-hand side. That's where they've created a lot of problems. That's where we saw 2 goals coming from. What a bad miss here by the defender, but recovers nicely. Is the right back and plays a really, really tough ball back to Joe Max Wildman. Not a good pass indeed. And luckily for him, Joe Max Wildman was able to avoid danger. But Tyler Lewis here, a very lazy pass indeed. And I think it was Moran Phillip who was rushing. And Joe Max Wildman had to come off his line. Indeed, it was Moran Phillip. A limping Moran Phillip. But he still has the strength to take the corner. I'm sure he's going to be looking for Christian Julian again. Is he going to get that 4th goal? Christian Julian is having the time of his life. Corner taken shot here. Back to Phillip. Phillip swings this one in here. The heads go up. Garnes is there. Here goes Julian again on his weaker foot at this time and earns another corner for the Western Stars. But Christian Julian creating some very uneasy moments, making the defense for the Crown City Strikers look very permeable. He's going through it very easily. He's worming his way through. He's finding himself in the right position. Another corner to be taken. This time he plays it inside, very short. The heads go up, cleared partially by the Crown City Strikers. An offense committed here. Referee right on the spot. Radix it is. 3-1 in favor of the Western Stars. Is that $30,000 going to go west or is it going to go north? It's too early to call. From what we saw in the first game, we saw the tales of 2 cities, 2 different stories in either half of the game. In the end, the Big Parish Stars emerged the winner. Nice takedown and turn, but not a good shot in the end. In the dying moments of this first half, regulation time has elapsed. We're into stoppage time in the first half. A good first half for both teams, but a better one for the Western Stars from St. Mark's. They're going to go into the dressing room with the momentum, with a better feeling as well, but not a jaded St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. They know that they can bounce back. They are a very resilient team, and there's a lot of time left in this game so far. Joe Max Wildman has it now. Plays it down long from an on-rushing Moran Phillip. Referee looks at his watch, blows the whistle now to indicate it's the halftime interval. A very exciting halftime first half we've had in the finals. 3-1 in favor of the St. Mark's Western Stars. The first goal came from the penalty spot, from the boot of Denroy Phillip. Within the first 10 minutes of play, it was in the 9th minute actually. And then we got the answers from that. It was one person who answered on 3 occasions. The youngster, the number 9 up front for the Western Stars. None other than Christian Julian. He got the first one, the second one, and the third one. A hat-trick indeed to go into the dressing room feeling very comfortable and very happy about his performance. Christian Julian, the star of the moment, taking his team to 3-1 as we break for the halftime interval. I'm sure both Tyrone John and David Markham would have a lot to say to their players. Tyrone John would want to understand what went wrong in such a very short period of time to allow Christian Julian to score 3 goals in the first half. And I'm sure David Markham would say to his players, we need to maintain the composure. We need to keep the confidence level up high. We need to be safe and secure at the back. We need to convert the chances. We're not going to play defensive in the second half. Let's keep the momentum that we have going into the first half, going into the second half, and let's see what happens in the second half of the game. The start shots and goal, definitely more shots from the Western Stars, more corner kicks as well, and of course, Crown City Strikers, Joe Max Wildman having to put off more saves at the same time. We're going to break for now, and when we come back, we're going to come back with more exciting football in the Pure Grenada Cup Finals 2022, right here at the Kirini James Athletic Stadium. Stay tuned for more live and exciting football action from the National Stadium.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes. From as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, taste the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, located on the Carnage, is now open daily from 10 a.m. Over 40 of your favorite slot games in a spacious and comfortable atmosphere. We're also open on Sundays from 12 noon, so check us out. Goldfish Slots and Pool Center, where winning is easy. Remember, patrons must adhere to all safety protocols.
Are you looking for generators to rent? Then call Waggy T Generator Rentals. We rent a wide range of generators: 3,000, 6,000, 10,000, also 20,000, 50,000, 75,000, 100,000, and 150,000. We are located in building number 6, Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. Or give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Waggy T Generator Rentals. We are Grenada's standby power people.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to save time by paying your bills online. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, Our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes. From as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes. From as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. Carib, the way we fet, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play, the way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Viewers, we welcome you back to the live second half action in the Pure Grenada Cup Finals 2022. In case you missed it, it was a very thrilling and exciting first half. We saw 4 goals being scored. The first goal came from the penalty spot from the Crown City strikers in the person of Denroy Phillip. And then it was a trigger-happy Christian Julian who had 3 answers to that goal, getting a hat-trick and giving his team a 3-goal advantage, 3 goals to 1 advantage going into the halftime interval. The action continues here. It's an event put on by Megaforce Promotion in collaboration with the Grenada Football Association and brought to you through the lenses of TNR Communications. We're happy to bring it to you wherever you are from the National Stadium in downtown Spice capital, St. George's. It's the finals between the St. Mark's Western Stars in the maroon and blue and the Crown City Strikers in the green. Both teams on their way into the finals. St. Patrick's getting the better of St. Andrew, Big Parish Stars, as we see an opportunity almost created here by Western Stars, and the Western Stars getting past the St. George's Royal Cannons. And just to let you know that the youngster Christian Julian, this is 5 consecutive goals that he has scored in 2 matches. You recall from the semis, he had 2 goals. As a matter of fact, he had that equalizing goal in the 86th minute of play, and that brought the game to 2-2 into penalty kicks, and eventually the Western Stars were the victors in that game. He continues in his rich form, his rich vein of form into the finals, already scoring a hat-trick in the first half, and I'm sure he'll be looking for much more goals in the second half. Teams are playing for a cash prize of $30,000. And I'm sure both teams will want to take that back to their respective parishes. St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers, I'm sure they would have had some very stern words from Coach Tyrone Paley-John during the halftime interval. A strong challenge here by St. John. And Paley-John must be a little bit disappointed with his defense, allowing Christian Julian to pick up so many loose balls inside of the penalty area and converting them as well. On the other hand, Mark Kim will be saying to his players, let's keep the pressure on, let's pile the pressure on, let's play possession football. Let's frustrate Crown City Strikers by keeping the ball and score whenever we get the opportunity. Western Stars looking to exert some more pressure, but the ball is now at the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers, taking some real chances just outside of his penalty area. That's Rickson Phillip for the Crown City Strikers. Crown City Strikers having some difficulty getting the ball out. Liston McIntosh in the back as well for the Strikers. Marcus Garnis now holding the central defensive position for the Western Stars. Moran Phillip looking to find Christian Julian, finds him now. Julian in a good position, gives it up to Phillip. Phillip looking to use the right foot instead of the left, and not making good contact with the ball. Moran Phillip here, he really should have used the other leg, opting to use the wrong leg, so to speak, and not making good contact. But again, a little bit of confusion between himself and Christian Julian. And with the rich vein of form that Christian Julian has, Moran Phillip should have really allowed Julian to go through on this occasion. St. Mark's Rising Stars. Julian looking to make that cross pass, only to find Crown City Strikers coming on the left-hand side, making a good run from defense, but there goes Shadai Mark. Very comfortable save indeed for Mark. Yet to see the real aggression from Crown City Strikers at the start of the second half. Rush goes back to Joe Max Wildman. A lot more physical play too from the Western Stars. Rickson Phillip giving good chase here. Rush. Phillip loses possession. Long ball being played forward. Joe Max Wildman comes off his line and wins it. And also wins a throw-in as the ball rebounded off the legs of Christian Julian. St. John with a stout challenge here. Ball cleared away, only to find St. Patrick's Strikers. Crown City Strikers looking to put together some passes here. But in the end, it was Garnis who had to make the clearance to give away a corner. And so it's the first corner for Crown City Strikers in the second half. A little mix-up between the defenders. And none other to take the corner than Denroy Phillip. Corner taken now. Played out wide. One in the air by Crown City Strikers, but the header was not on target. Mark plays it to Garnis. Garnis plays it further down the left-hand side. Not a good pass in the end. Score 3 goals to 1. Still 3 goals to 1 in the second half. We're in the 52nd minute of play. The finals of the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. Crown City Strikers. Here goes Julian again. Julian has a shot on goal. This time it is Joe Max Wildman who comes up trumps. But another miss, maybe the second miss on the night for Christian Julian. And earlier on in the game, we saw a marker being placed on him. He was able to elude his marker, picked up that loose ball, and Joe Max Wildman saved the day here. Maybe it was a miss kick too by Christian Julian. Crown City Strikers have to be very careful. Have to avoid any chances whatsoever been given to Christian Julian. He loves scoring, he enjoys scoring. Rush for Crown City Strikers. Nice one to play here. Let's see what Rickson Phillip does. A little bit slow on the count here. There's Rickson Phillip. Long throw taken towards the 6-yard box. Comes back out to McIntosh. A difficult pass for McIntosh in the end. Was never going to get that, with 2 defenders closing in quickly as well. Crown City Rising Stars, or Crown City Strikers have their backs against the wall now. Their work has been cut out for them. They're trailing 3 goals to 1. Looking for a shining light, the Strikers, to see where those 2 equalizing goals would come from. They may just have to look towards the bench. And on the bench for Crown City Strikers, there's Shaquille Charles, Junior Charles, Henson Williams, Jose McIntosh, Ryan Rayburn, Akel Jeremiah, Tevin Jeremiah, Michael Mark, and Joshua Laborde. Darren Taylor-John will have to look towards one of these maybe for the answer to the call of the St. Mark's Western Stars. It was good to see Andrew Monroe amongst the spectators here today. We know some of the challenges that he has with his health, but a stalwart when it comes to football in St. Mark's. Whenever the story has been written about football in St. Mark's, I'm sure Andrew Monroe would have a whole chapter dedicated to himself. So we can see a definite attempt by St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers to move forward. But again, a lot of the passes are not being very accurate. And it's beginning to show up on the players, some frustration being shown by the likes of Rickson Phillip and others. But they'll be well advised to maintain their composure, stay calm. Just like how Christian Julian had his moments of glory within a very short space of time, they too can have theirs. player is down for the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. Looks like the left back. Again, these players are giving off quite a lot. They're giving off all in the finals. That's Karen Monroe. Play resumes on the far side. Again, lack of concentration from the Crown City Strikers. Giving out the ball for a throw-in to the St. Mark's Western Stars. Rush plays it wide to find McIntosh. McIntosh finds Francis, given away by St. Patrick's. Throw in for St. Mark's Western side. Stars. So far we've not seen much of the excitement that we saw in the first half. The goal scoring opportunities, the end-to-end action that we saw. Both teams, again, just like how the first half started, both teams would have to settle on very quickly in the second half. St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers having a fair amount of possession in the second half. Shot comes in here now, straight to Shaddai Mark. Well taken shot, but not well directed. Straight into the bosom, so to speak, of Shaddai Mark. Moran Phillip is here now. He swings this one looking for Christian Julian. Julian picks up the loose ball, almost scores. Is he going to score? Good timely clearance here by the defender, Karen Monroe, for St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. But again, luck favors the brave. And Christian Monroe was right there to pick up the loose ball. And then it was Joe Max Wildman who made himself big and spread out and was able to block the shot from Christian Julian. What a night this young man is having. Always in the thick of things. In most of the offensive plays by St. Mark's Western Stars, Christian Julian is featured there. The danger man, so to speak, the talisman in the attack for the Western Stars. Joe Max Wildman has it for Crown City Strikers. Plays it in the middle here, finds his man Courtney Francis, who's been pushed off the ball. Seems as though we're going to have a substitution to be made, a double substitution by Crown City Rising Strikers, I beg your pardon. Number 7 comes out. That's Rickson Phillip. I think that's a well-deserved substitution as well. And also coming out is Mark McQueen. And going in is number 14, that's Jose McIntosh. And number 19, Junior Charles. So Rickson Phillip and Mark McQueen have had their fair share of the tournament. They're out. And Junior Charles and Jose McIntosh, the players that have just made their entry onto the field. Let's see if that will work for Coach Pele John and all of the folks out there in Crown City. As the play continue with Moran Phillip, who finds Christian Julian, heavily marked is Christian Julian, loses the ball in the process. But receiving that ball with his back to goal is always going to be a difficult undertaking. But here he is again. He finds Moran Phillip. Phillip trying to curl that one towards the inside, looking for maybe a Ryle Alexander. But the defender was in the way of the pass. Throw taken by Wilson. Infringement call against the Western Stars. Liston McIntosh is going to take the throw. A little mix up here, but recovers. Crown City goes back to Rush. Rush comes back and finds McIntosh. McIntosh makes a good play in for Denroy. Garnis with the hard boot, the long clearance. The game is broken down quite a bit now as both teams may be playing, in the case of St. Mark's, playing safe, and in the case of St. Patrick's, looking to move forward without more purpose. Crown City Strikers looking to come forward one more time. Receiving a heavy tackle and infringement called against the Western Stars. Crown City Strikers in the middle of the field. Looking to move forward one more time. Rush. Looking to find his man who is caught in an offside position. That's DeAndre Smith. From the way it looks, either team does not look, maybe St. Mark's more than St. Patrick's, looking to get another goal on the card. We have not seen any real challenges from the strikers from the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. Shademark is pretty much well composed and comfortable in goal. The defense for the Crown City Strikers been under some pressure moment ever so often, with Christian Julian and Moran Phillip giving them a tough time. Mix up here again between the defenders for the Crown City Strikers. Jose McIntosh been called to do some defensive work. One would have thought that St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers would have, brought in some of their potent strikers. But from what we saw in the case of Jose McIntosh, he's playing more of a defensive midfield position. Obviously, there must have been some structural changes in the sense that one of the players who are already on the field must have been pushed forward, and Jose McIntosh being asked to do the defensive duties. Long kick forward here by Rush, only to boot it straight into touch, and it's going to be a throw-in for the Western Stars. So not much is happening on the field of play in terms of ball possession and purpose. Both teams basically meandering through the process. Crown City would want to increase the intensity. We see Coach Pele John right on the edge of the area for the coaches there, shouting out commands and instructions. The heads go up here, but cleared away by Western Stars, Ron George. From the looks of it, the Crown City Rising Stars does not show any intent of pulling one back much as for two. From what we saw in the first half, we expected a lot more from them in the second half. It has not yet lived up to that expectation, but maybe time will tell sooner more than later. Taking the chances too in the back. Joe Maxwellman has it now. Looks up, he's looking for his players. Sends it long forward. Only to find St. John. And again, the ball goes into touch because it'll be another throw-in for the Western Stars. Western Stars inside of the penalty area. Player goes down, he's appealing for a corner. The referee indicates indeed it's a corner. That's Ryan Alexander. So again, we see some changes. Ryan Alexander is back up in the forwards, maybe to give some support to Tyron Moore and Phillip, and to maybe create some distraction away from Christian Julian as well, to offer something different to the Crown City strikers. Corner taken. Heads go up. Cleared away by rush for Crown City strikers. Played back inside of the penalty area. Joe Maxwellman boosts this one long and hard, only to find the defense of the Western Stars. Still now with Crown City on the right hand side. The cross comes in early. It's not a good one. Won by the Western Stars. Crown City strikers may need to take advantage of all of the opportunities that come their way. It's not coming too often. It's the Pure Grenada Cup 2022, the finals, in the 70th minute of play. 3-1 the score in favor of the St. Mark's Western Stars. Long clearance made here. Ron Phillip giving good chase. So too was Monroe. Monroe wins it and plays it back to Joe Maxwellman. Ball been played into touch now. A player seems to be down on the far side. Not much of a difficult game for referee Rion Radix to call. There were some strong challenges. The penalty, in the opinion of some, a little bit dubious, but a fair call, I would think. Penalty very early within the first 10 minutes of play, resulting in a goal from Denroy Phillip, Crown City strikers. They went up early. It was good that the Western Stars was able to maintain their composure. And from the head and booth of Christian Julian, they were able to find 3 answers to the goal that was scored by Denroy Phillip. That makes it 5 goals from 2 matches for Christian Julian. The only goal scorer for the St. Mark's Western Stars in the last 2 games outside of the penalty shootout. I think some of the fans may be disappointed with the Crown City Strikers in the second half. We expected them to come back with a lot more purpose and vigor. We have not seen that. They have gone to the bench. We have not seen the real impact from the bench. And so it looks like a dead rubber for them now as the clock ticks down and time goes when the 72nd minute of play. It's not an impossible task for them. Certainly they can come back as they move forward now on this occasion. But again, look at how many defenders from St. Mark's are there as opposed to the few strikers from the Crown City Strikers. Can we see the strikers on strike? Another opportunity to move forward. Slip in the process and losing the ball. They still have possession in the back. Been hustled on the ball here by Western Stars. Can't seem to find a lot of space on the field, Crown City Strikers. They really need that midfield general who can really command the things in the midfield and direct the show, so to speak. Switching the play from left to right. Taken down nicely, but the referee whistle goes to indicate it's an offside. Offside call against Liston McIntosh. So Max are going to take the time about it. They're leading this encounter. They're going to eat up every second, every minute on the clock. Already have one hand on the trophy, I would say. And it's just a matter of maybe 10 minutes or so, or maybe 17 minutes or so when they may have both hands on the trophy. Looking for Julian again, but partial clearance yet been made. Alexander, it is inside there. The man goes down with the shake, but look at the poor end result indeed. He had Julian, he opted to go for the glory himself, and the effort a very poor one in the end. See Rush moving forward now. St. Patrick's may be committing some more players up front, and that is what we expected to see, especially from teams when they're down, when they're trailing. To see more players being pushed forward. You can't really lose twice. You got to take your chances, send players forward, do things differently, create chances, create opportunities. Look at that here. A throw that's going to be dropped inside of the 6-yard box. No one from St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers inside there. Just one player moving into there now. They really need to commit a lot more players forward if they want to challenge for goal. There we see one player being crowded by St. Mark's Western Stars players. Look at the number of maroon shirts instead of the penalty area as opposed to the number of green shirts. And that tells a really, really bad story for the St. Patrick's Strikers in terms of wanting and hungry for the victory here this evening. So play been held up for a moment. Restarted now with Sade Mark. Nice ball been played forward here. Moran Phillip goes around his man nicely here. Inside of the penalty area is Mark. Is Phillip, I beg your pardon. And looking to make that backward pass. The pass wasn't a good one. Another bad pass again, but recovered nicely here. Alexander it is. Crosses nicely to Julian, who almost scores another goal here. An on-rushing Christian Julian. Again in the right position at the right time and being fed with a great ball from his counterpart. And that could have very well been goal number 4. Another substitution to be made by St. Patrick's. Player coming on is player number 21. That's Henson Williams. And the player going out Also coming on is player number 16. That's Tevin Jeremiah. And I think it's Tyler Lewis that may have just been exited the field. So again, Crown City, they needed to do that. They needed to make those changes, offer something fresh and different, or at least give some of the players an opportunity in these dying stages of the tournament. Let's see how these substitutions would pan out for them. Is this a super sub? We'll see. Julian down the left-hand side has Moran Phillips is going to go for a goal himself and scores the 4th goal by Julian. What a tournament he's having. 6 goals in 2 matches, 4 on the night. He's celebrating. He's having a good time. His teammates have surrounded him. They congratulated him. What a tournament this young man is having. 4 goals on the night. Definitely the player of the match. Definitely the MVP of the tournament, I would think. He picked up that ball, cut inside of the penalty area, and maintained his composure. Nice and simple, basic football, using the inside of his foot and converting his 4th goal on the night. It's curtains call, I believe it is now, for the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. The shoulders are beginning to drop. They look jaded now. Hands akimbo, hands on the hip, not knowing where to look for the answer. St. Mark's Western Stars in jubilation. And I can safely say now they have both hands on the trophy. It has to be wrestled away from them by the Crown City Strikers, and it's going to take almost a miracle for that to happen here at the Kirini James Athletic Stadium. So with 12 minutes to go, it's 4 goals to 1. A rampage here by Christian Julian. Very prolific scorer in the last tournament. He was just that good. And in this season, it continues in this rich form of goal scoring. It's a good picture for any striker to look at, to see how a striker can actually maintain his composure, no irrational thinking, no big shot, calm and composed, using the inside of his foot and slotting it to the side of the goalkeeper, into the side netting. A very well-composed goal indeed. Christian Julian, I was just checking the players on the national team. Here goes Christian Julian again. This time he goes for he goes for his captain, who had a good opportunity here. That's Moran Phillips. And Phillips squandering a golden opportunity, but we must give Joe Wildman some credit here in pulling out a massive save. As we look back here again, Julian looking to share on this occasion, not going for the glory himself, and Moran Phillips having a good sight on goal, but an excellent save indeed by Joe Max Wildman. Trumps here. Joe Max Wildman coming up trumps on this occasion to prevent the 5th goal. Maybe it's a night when only Christian Julian should score. The head comes in here now. The clearance being made by strikers. Only to find Garnis. Garnis has been fouled in the process. The referee goes into the pocket, pulls out the card. It's a yellow card that has been issued to player number 16. That's Tevin Jeremiah. A very late challenge indeed by Tevin Jeremiah. Maybe that's the only notable thing we've seen from Tevin Jeremiah since he's gotten onto the field. Pick up that yellow card. We still have just under 10 minutes remaining in regulation time. 4 goals to 1. All 4 goals been scored by Christian Julian. He had 3 in the first half and 1 in the second half. And that comes on the heel of 2 goals in regulation time in the semi-finals. An equalizer in the 86th minute to send his team into penalty shootout, a penalty shootout which they won and which took them to the finals here today. And with $30,000 in the bag, heading to the bank, St. Mark's Western Stars. Play continues here. right in front of us here in the commentary position. Another effort towards goal. Curling pass. Here comes Christian Julian with 5 goals on the night. What a night this young man is having. It's almost a dream season. He's having a dream night. They're finding his head, they're finding his feet, and he has 5 goals in the final. Nobody else is supposed to score tonight, it seems. Christian Julian would not have a good night's sleep tonight. He definitely would not be able to sleep. The energy will still be pumping. St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers doesn't have an answer for this young man. He's just too good for them on the night. What a night he's having. Christian Julian. And I was saying, I was looking at the national team lineup. I'm sure I didn't see a Christian Julian. And that is something that needs further consideration. You can't be that good and not be included. What a tournament this young man is having. He's enjoying it himself as well. And rightfully so. He deserves all of the credit and accolades he's getting here tonight. This is his night, Christian Julian. And you gotta forgive me if I'm really training over the top, but this is indeed his moment, and he deserves every moment of glory that he's getting here tonight. Christian Julian, my MVP of the tournament, my MVP of the finals, my golden boot. What a night this young man is having to bring the championship home for his team, the St. Mark's Western Stars. And I've heard in the commentary position here, he's not done yet. Let's see what's going to happen. There is still some time left on the clock. 7.5 minutes to go in regulation time. Captain Moran Phillip had his opportunities, was not able to score. Others had theirs too, but Christian Julian, the only player on the pitch for the Western Stars to have his name on the scorecard. Half a chance created here by the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. It's a night that they will not be too proud of. I think they can really do better than that. They were pretty much competitive in the first half, but really lost their shape and lost their way in the second half. Albeit to the excellent performance of Christian Julian, Moran Phillip, and in the back, the stalwarts in the like of Garnis and Mark and St. John. Shade Mark as well, coming up with some big saves. A night that the St. Mark's Western Stars truly dominated, deserved winners as they would turn out to be. And what a night and what a tournament they're having. To be 2 goals to 1 down in the semis, getting an equalizer in the 86th minute, winning on penalty shootout, and coming and dominating in the finals, it tells you the depth of this team and the level of confidence and composure that they have. Crown City Strikers maybe looking for that consolation goal in the second half. Been robbed of the ball in the process. Having to struggle with themselves just to keep it inside and giving up a throw-in to the St. Mark's Western Stars. Another substitution about to be made. This time is by the Western Stars. The player number 7 will be coming on. That's Lemoy Augustine. Imagine Lemoy Augustine has not been on the pitch yet, and the Western Stars on this rampage. And the player coming out seems to be Royal Alexander. Had a pretty decent game. Didn't have a whole lot to do in defensive duties. But now, Lemoy Augustine makes his way onto the pitch to create some more problems for Crown City Strikers. Play on the far side. The ball been booted down, looking for Julian. Julian looking to find Lemoy Augustine. But a strong challenge on him here. Maybe just trying to get him unsettled, unrattled. But it's way too late for that. He has already scored 5 goals, 5 daggers into the striker's heart. A winning performance it is. As play picks up just outside of the penalty area. Shot taken, partially headed away, comes to Rush. Rush looking to push his man forward, only gives it away to St. John. Garnis doing a lot of good work in the back here. A bad pass here Let's see what happens, what can come out of that. Still with Crown City, but giving away now. Crown City definitely running out of ideas. They have it again, maybe one last chance to go forward, but here comes Shade Mark. And he's going to stay there for a moment, run some time off the clock. 3.5 minutes to go. Makes the long boot downfield. Looking for Julian. Julian been sandwiched between two players. For a very short striker, it surprises me that he wins so much balls in the air. As a matter of fact, I think he had 2 goals from the head today. And that tells a story of the defense of the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. And they're pretty much much taller than Julian is. But yet again, he has been able to score at least 2 headers tonight. Western Stars still in possession. And once they maintain possession, it means that the Crown City Strikers would be unable to score. They must have the ball to score. Crown City Strikers looking to come forward now, down the right-hand side. The cross comes in early, headed away by St. John. Slammed into Rush, and it's going to be a throw-in for Western Stars. So we're approaching the final moments of the 2022 edition of the Pure Grenada Cup put on by Megaforce Promotions in conjunction with the Grenada Football Association and brought to you by tandrcommunications. An exciting tournament, exciting finals for the most part. A finals in which you see 6 goals being scored. Not very often you see 6 goals being scored in a finals. And 5 of these goals have been accredited to one person, Christian Julian. Got very good support from the likes of Moran Phillip and others who supplied him with some very good crosses. And with the conversion rate that he has, although he had 2 other clear-cut opportunities, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, he doesn't squander many of his opportunities. Another player is down for the St. Mark's Western Stars. This time it's not Garnis for sure. It looks as though it's the left back. Again, the players coming on with cramps, overexertion, muscle fatigue, dehydration, lack of electrolytes, all of the factors coming into play here. But he's up. That's Sawan Mark, young Mark. As we see some youngsters, as we see Christian Julian been exiting the field here now, much to the delight of the fans here. He receives a standing ovation from players, from spectators. What a tournament, what a night he's had. He's done his work. He deserves his pay now. Money in the bank, $30,000 for the St. Mark's Western Stars. Kudos to the young man. He's done himself well and his team well. 5 goals on the night, on any day, any night, is a tremendous performance. Some people can't even have 5 in a tournament. He has 5 on one night. Western Stars still inside here. Goes down. Is it going to be a penalty? The referee says it's a dive. Rian Radix says it's a dive, but no card has been issued. It looked a little bit dubious for me. I think he went down pretty easy. And Rian Radix been right there. He blows the final whistle now to indicate the end of the game. A victory for the St. Mark's Western Stars in the Pure Grenada Cup 2022. A victory over the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. $30,000 and a trophy. But the night really stands out to a young man, number 9 for the St. Mark's Western Stars. 5 goals on the night. His team winning by 5 goals to 1. Christian Julian, the name. And as we say in cricket sometimes, remember the name, Christian Julian. A prolific tournament the last time around, and it continues in a rich form of goal scoring. Converting 5 on the night. Jubilation in the camp of the St. Mark's Western side. Disappointed and jaded St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. They gave up pretty decent fight in the first half, but they look pretty much jaded and lack of purpose in the second half. Congratulations to them as well. To be in the finals is a feat to achieve, but on the night it was St. Mark's Western Stars that come up trumps. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a quick break and we're going to come back for the prize giving ceremony. And so you'll see who are the most outstanding players of the tournament, the best goalkeeper, the golden boot. You'll also see the MVP of the tournament, and I'm sure the name Christian Julian will feature for several of the prizes and accolades to be given out here tonight. So until such time, stay with us. We're going to be back with some more of the prize giving ceremony. We thank you for being with us. On behalf of the entire team, we want to say thank you and so long, and we'll be back to provide you with more exciting football whenever it comes to the National Stadium. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
So, ladies and gentlemen, again we say congratulations to the Western Stars.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes. From as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. The way we fit, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play. The way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib, Carib, it's the way we play. Carib, Carib, there's the Caribbean. Carib, Carib, let's unleash the fun.
Carib, it's the way we play.
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Chivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.
Still with them, the credit union. They to the most disciplined team. That presentation also will be made by Ms. Thomas Isaac. And they get complimentary prizes from Stanley and Karen.
So once again, this is a special page for the patrons. If you want to leave now, you can leave and go to the particular happy events at the warm track. So you can leave the people in the main stand, you can just walk down the stairs. You can enter, walk along the main stand to the one area. And that small gate, there is this Coca-Cola called Sandra. The people in the pictures, you can come and start moving so you can enter the venue for the concert. Don't forget we have Jashi out of Jamaica. Young trending artists, we have Vaughn, Little Jello, also Lennox, and we have Prince Natalie from Trinidad and Tobago, and we have Dave Brown. So we have a nice package for you tonight. So in the meantime, the people in the pictures, you can start coming if you want to start entering the venue for the show. Please walk along the main stand, on the side, not on the track, please.
A special page for Mr. Colin Francis and Mr. Jesse Sylvester. Special page for Colin Francis and Mr. Jesse Sylvester. Again, we want to say thanks to all of the sponsors that came out to ensure the success of the tournament. We're getting ready to hold the presentation ceremony. We're going to get straight into it. Among the awards of the evening, we start with the team scored the most goals of the evening. And so that presentation will be made by the marketing communication officer, Mrs. Shireen Thomas Isaac. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first award on the evening, the team scoring the most goals in the tournament. Put your hands together for St. Mark's Western Stars, 22 goals. The team scoring the most goal in the tournament, St. Mark's Western Stars. And they would receive some branded water bottles from the Communal Cooperative Credit Union, together with some products from Star Malt and Carib. So we'll be calling on a representative from St. Mark's Western Stars, the team scoring the most goals in the tournament. And certainly, while Ms. Shireen Thomas Isaac is here, she will also be making a presentation to the most outstanding youth player they receive a $200 gift certificate to open an account. And she will also be making a presentation in the amount of $250. So the first presentation for the team scoring the most goals, St. Mark's Western Stars, 22 goals. We now continue with the presentation ceremony. She will remain right where you are. A presentation now to the most outstanding youth player, and that is Sawan Mark of St. Mark's Western Stars. Congratulations to him. He receives a gift voucher of $200 to open an account. And while we're at it, Sawan will be followed by the most disciplined team in the tournament. So the most outstanding youth player, Sawan Mark. You receive a $200 certificate from the Communal Cooperative Credit Union. Thank you. The next presentation on the evening goes to, and will be presented by you, Shireen. Stay right where you are. It's the most disciplined team. And the award for the most disciplined team goes to St. Patrick Crown City Strikers. The presentation of $250 to go towards, to be presented to them. And they do receive products from Star Malt and Carib. We continue with the presentations, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden Glove to be presented by Mr. Clive Frederick, the marketing coordinator of the Grenada Bottling Company. The Golden Gloves in this, the 2022 edition of the Pure Grenada Cup, goes to the man from St. Patrick Crown City Strikers, Joe Max Wildman. Congratulations to him. And Joe Max will receive $1,500 together with a trophy. He gets a Carib headphones, a pair of Carib headphones, Carib umbrella, a case of Carib, and a case of Powerade. The next presentation on the evening, the Golden Boot on the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we can safely tell you that the person that's the Golden Boot for the tournament, they scored 11 goals, including 2 hat-tricks in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. The stars shine best in the Western Corridor. The man, Christian Julian, the Golden Boot. That Golden Boot Award for 2022. Congratulations to you, sir. And Kristen, while you're there, stay right where you are. Okay, thank you. That's okay, thank you. The award for the most valuable player will be presented by Ms. Shalisha Fletcher-Hines, the operation manager at Glenelg Spring Water. The award, again, the sun shines bright on the Western Corridor. The man of the moment, the most valuable player of the 2022 edition of the Pure Grenada Cup, the Golden Boot himself, Mr. Christian Julian, the MVP of the tournament. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we get into the team prizes on the evening. The fourth place finishing team, and they will receive $2,500, a case of Carib and a case of Star Malt, a presentation to be made by a representative, that's Miss, the general manager of CTEC Service Center, Miss Cavill Sylvester. Can we get a representative from the fourth place finishing team, St. George Cannons? A representative from the fourth place finishing team, St. George Cannons. Any member of the team, management team, player? Again, a representative from St. George. We continue with the presentation. The third place team. A presentation to be made by Mr. Colin Francis, the general manager of Seoul EC. The third place team would receive $10,000 plus trophy and medals, together with products from Carib and Star Malt. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the third place finishing team out of St. Andrew. St. Andrew, Big Parish Stars. The third place finishing team. Put your hands together from them. Congratulations. And the presentation being made by Keisha Charles. We say congratulations to the team. And they would also receive a case of Carib and a case of Star Malt. We continue. We move to the second place. They receive $20,000, a trophy and medals, together with 2 cases of Caribs and other products. And they also receive 13 Carib backpacks with Star Malt hand towels. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, and we invite the second place finishing team out of St. Patrick. St. Patrick, Crown City Strikers. And we have a representative from the Antillean group to make the presentation. Again, congratulations to the Crown City Strikers. Ladies and gentlemen, and now, the moment that we've been waiting for. They are officially, this is their second time winning, being champions of the Pure Grenada Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, they will take away a winner's purse of $30,000. They receive trophies and medals, 3 cases of Carib, other products. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together on this special evening on the 20th day of May. The sun, it shines brightest in St. Mark's. It's your winners, the 2022 champions of the 4th edition of the Pure Grenada Cup. We say congratulations to them, gentlemen. You've earned it. You've played hard. The prize indeed went to the one who earns it. Congratulations. Additionally, the
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the final wrap-up of the 2022 Pure Grenada Cup Finals. You've heard all of the presentations, and you've seen it yourself. Just to recap before we close off tonight, the Golden Boot to Joe Max Wildman. He was featured in the finals yet today. The MVP of the tournament, none other than Christian Julian. The Golden Boot, also Christian Julian. The fourth place team, the Royal Cannons. The third place team, the Big Parish Stars. The beaten finalists in second position, the St. Patrick's Crown City Strikers. And your most deserved champions, the St. Mark's Western Stars. $30,000 trophy, prizes, drinks galore from the sponsors. All of that and more goes up to the western side, and in true style and fashion, a new champion has been crowned, the St. Mark's Western Stars in 2022. With this would bring the end of our commentary and of our presentation this afternoon. On behalf of the entire production team led by executive producer Richie Olivier, I'm Leslie Smith saying so long and thank you for joining us, and see you again next time for more live action right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Congratulations again to St. Mark's Western Stars, the deserved champions of the Pure Grenada Cup in 2022.
Co-op Bank introduces e-payments, our new e-banking feature that allows you to send money to friends or family. E-payments, the swift, simple, and secure way of transferring money.
Welcome home.
Are you planning an event or looking to rent tents? Then call the tent experts at Waggy T Tent Rentals. We rent tents for all occasions. Tents in different colors, styles, and 25 different sizes. From as little as 10 by 10 to as large as 100 by 40. Call us at 439-TENT. That's 439-8368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George. We are Grenada's tent people.
Carib, the way we move, the way we sound, feel the rhythm. Carib, the way we fret, soaking wet, it's the world's playground. Take us in, flow with us, it's the way we play, the way we groove, the way we dance, every night and day. Every night and day. Carib, Carib, open up and say, Carib,
Are you looking to rent chairs and tables? Then call Waggy T Rentals. We rent tables and chairs for any event. We have 7 different types of chairs: plastic, folding chairs, gray and white, resin white chairs, conference chairs, even Shivari chairs in gold and white. We also rent 6 feet and 8 feet rectangular folding tables, 4 feet and 5 feet round tables, and even cocktail tables. Give us a call at 444-RENT. That's 444-7368. Or visit our office at Frequente Industrial Park, Grenada, St. George.